camera is still working, mic is on, that light is still on. I'm not quite sure how. But we should be up and running and good to go. Here in a minute, once our wireless mic setup gets fully charged, I will switch over to one of those because it's more comfortable than just holding one of these microphones. But hello, everybody. Tonight we are starting with League of Legends Varsity and ECC. Looks like we have a Viego ban and a ban from UOFL, the Luiville, University of Luiville, banning Victor on our side. Not a bad one. Towards the beginning of the season, I remember Brecken running a lot of Victor mid. We've banned out Nunu. We're trying to ban out essentially what people think our mains are on our team, which is fair. I don't know that I would call Victor Brecken's main, but I can see it. Looks like Viego. I know that one's name. If I think about it and squint real hard, maybe. Look him up. Clicky click. No. Okay. That's okay. We could scroll through this list and maybe find him, though. I'm pretty sure that his name also starts with a V. Varus. Yes. I did hear on the Viego pick that seemed to be what the jungler for Luiville plays, period. So that does look like that is going to be a targeted ban on ECU's side. It looks like we have Yasuo. That's not Yasuo, is it? Silas. Silas is his name. A Silas ban on our end, possibly targeting one of our top laners, I believe. Or potentially Corp Commander on our bot. I'm intrigued. I'll have more to say about this once the game starts. I have not memorized all 150 or more champions. I'm barely getting there to where I know their names at the very least. I've never seen this one. Whoever this little girl is that we just banned. They've picked Jarvan as their first pick. A very popular one from what I know. I believe he's a Lancer of some sort. I know that means like nothing in this game, but like, hey guys, he uses a lance. Zoe. We've done Ivern, we've done Syndra. Popular pick on our end, I believe. I'm gonna check something real quick because I can hear this guy's way loudly. We're good to go. I am interested to see who plays top. Who plays top? Who plays what top? We've got Jinx going bot, probably, potentially a mid pick. I don't think I would do it mid. I'm pretty sure that at the level of play that I see here, that's going to be a bottom. Hey, he's been picked. He's the newest champion that's been added to the game, a rather complicated one from what I've heard. And typically, or at least designed around being a jungler, I believe, which means that their Viego also maybe plays a little way in his meantime. Interesting, fun to see. We're going Urgot top. I know that because I know Syndra is going to be our bot. We've banned out Vayne. I haven't played Vayne yet, but I know Vayne is a very popular top pick. I'm going to say Jarvan might be their jungler. They're banning Braun, question mark? I don't think anybody's played Braun on our team just yet this season. Hello, Mrs. Barker. We're going to be streaming both of the Barkers tonight, I believe. Varsity is starting right now. We'll be able to do maybe both of the games that they play before, I think JV starts at 8. I'll check and make sure so that I'm not late getting over to them because this was their prime time to be shown. And it is them fighting to get into playoffs for the NECC. Varsity has already made playoffs. We have an Aphelios ban, which is interesting. Maybe Syndra is what Jesse will be playing as jungle. Because the only person that we have that plays Aphelios is Fort. Miguel is our bottom laner. He's our ADC. Interesting. PM for game. Sent out my feelers. Just to make sure we're not late getting over there. These guys for the NECC have already made playoffs. They're going to have their championship match for League of Legends for the GAC next Wednesday. We are going to be doing a watch party live in the UC for anyone that is out there and wants to join. We're going to have snacks. I'm going to be down there probably hanging out because it'll be on a Wednesday instead of up here. So by all means, it should be that us and the team that we're going against will both be here. We have a Malphite pick, probably going to end up being their mid and a Nautilus. I think Nautilus is a support. I don't. No, I do know Nautilus is a support because I accidentally said that I would be playing support. This is not true, by the way, at all, remotely. But the guys were in there joking around last night, and I accidentally agreed to play support for them next week because next week for the first game, one of our support players is not going to be around. And we have Rel. Rel is going to be our mid, I believe. I'm very curious to see where that Syndra... Yeah, Syndra... Okay, so Syndra is going to end up being our jungler, and then Caitlyn's going to be our bot. That explains the Aphelios ban now. That explains that. Got my phone telling me that I'm live. Funny. I think it's kind of hilarious. It doesn't know any better. Okay, so this looks like it's going to be our loadout. I believe. Close out of that, get back in here. Ready for game? I'm ready for game. Looks like we've got the JV queuing up for a couple practice games before they get started for the night. Okay. Kind of waiting on them. I wonder if St. Louis is going to be streaming tonight. I really like seeing the other streamers in the lobbies just kind of hanging out. I more so like being able to watch their stream while we're doing ours, just because it's very interesting from the admin side of things to see how other people are doing their streams. But it's even more interesting to me seeing who is doing it. Do they have players over there doing it? Do they have commentators like we do? Or, you know, is it somebody like me or Cody who's over there sitting and doing the commentating for their games? I was reading the chat, my brain just absolutely blooped out. I have no idea what happened there. I'm gonna have a small break for the restroom, it would seem. We got Nathan. The only people that call bathroom breaks bio breaks are Final Fantasy. What is that? 16 players? Crazy. We're attempting a call out on the side of Luiville. We'll have to see if anybody responds. Thrilling gameplay, guys. I know. A little further away from Mike. It'll be interesting to see what some of these characters that Luiville has been picked that I've never seen before, what they do. Nathan, what are we doing? You know, at least we have fun chatters again this time. There's been we had some very nice people in the chat the last time I believe Overwatch played, maybe that time before. The last time Cody and I were both in here together, very fun chatters. Oh, it was for Marvel Rivals. Okay, we're gonna wait our designated 2 minutes, and then we will see where we are going. Looks like ECU is going to be starting on the red side. So that means that they're going to be starting from the top side of the map, which I despise, personally speaking, and most people, I believe, despise playing on that side. Except I feel like our varsity players, they're very like, it does not matter. And I'm like, but my hotbar is covering the screen. And they're just like, get over it and use free cam. And I'm like, I can't use the free cam. I don't know how. But oh well. Oh well. This should open up on the TV, which is how our new setup is situated. If anybody was very curious as to the camera angle, is because we have a TV in here that we are using as a monitor to help. Very curious if I'll be able to hear any of that. To help give this a much more podcasty vibe is the dream. And I guess we're starting somewhere with me holding a mic up to my face. I believe now, yeah, now we're waiting on our 2 minute delay. I believe the game does 2 minutes. We do 3. Overall, between stream and chat, you guys are going to end up with 5 minute delay. Because I anticipated our circle light to turn off whenever I did what I did to plug this mic in, but it didn't, and I'm not sure what did. But you know what? It's fine. Obviously wasn't needed. Oh, maybe they do 3 and we do 2 for this game. You guys might end up on a 6-minute delay, but it's fine. I will not be doing any of the quality type commentating that we're used to for League of Legends. I'll be doing my best, but I'm not going to be moving the camera around. I'm just going to let it do its thing, and then I'm going to mention what I see. I keep looking over at the chat as if that's where my camera is and where I can see you guys, and that's not quite true. But yeah, I'm just going to let the camera do what it does, because I feel like if I start moving it, it won't move itself, and then we'll be lost. I'm not prepared for that. So, but hello to anybody out there in Chatland. I know that Mrs. Barker has made herself known. If anybody else would like to wish the Tigers good luck tonight on their matches, feel free. I'll say hi. I'll talk with people whenever I have the opportunity. Probably going to be more often than not, but we'll find out. Final 40 seconds for a spectator delay. I'm very interested to see where this Malphite is going. I believe Jarvan will be playing top. He could be playing jungle, though. I think people sometimes take in jungle. And the thing is that Malphite, I know, plays top or mid, for sure. Most of the time. And I know that Nautilus and Jinx will be going bottom together on the ADC and support. And Hui was, like I said earlier, he's introduced as a jungle champion as far as I'm aware. So I believe that's where that's going. But I don't know. We'll have to find out. Place your bets while you're still on the delay. Reconnect, quit. Why do we have reconnect or quit? What happened, League? Please hold for technical difficulties. I don't believe the game is not running. Okay, op.gg needs to go away. It's trying to open, it just doesn't appear to be doing it, and it looks like it might be trying to take over my computer screen. How dare, you're not supposed to be doing that. Hold on. And that might be part of the problem. Is because it's supposed to be on the primary display. Right. Why is the game paused? Alright, if they have the game paused, then I'm going to see if I can leave real quick to get this set up where it needs to be. And then join. Because now I shouldn't have to try and do anything weird with OBS to make sure you guys can see the game. Come on, buddy. I don't know what's wrong, but figure it out. There we go. All right, guys, we're cooking now. Hopefully, when we get back in here, there's not an issue. I'm going to give it another minute on that clock. And then I'm going to see. Okay, we're going good. I hope the quality of the stream is good for you guys. It looks like it might be a little blurry, but that also might just be on my end. Why it is paused again, I'm not quite sure. It could be for the spectator delay. Because I think since we rejoined, it will have to put us back into that. But we will figure it out as we go. Alright, Syndra going mid, which is intriguing. I believe I thought Syndra would be our jungler. Ivern is our jungler, and Rel is the support. You know what? That makes sense. I believe I thought that Rel was the support before I decided she was a mid. But, like, you also can play Mel mid and as a support, so kind of this. Alright, our Urgot. Nathan making sure that he's checking his surroundings, making sure he's got vision going on. He does have the enemy Jarvan in his area of the jungle. We're doing a little bushborne attack from our Rel and Caitlyn. Caitlyn taking tons of damage and Rel honestly taking none. Very intriguing. They almost got that enemy Jinx down, and honestly, someone wants it back. And you know what? Fair. Urgot's engaging with the Malphite up top. Syndra is under tower guarding against this way, which is not doing jungle things. It's going mid. That's crazy. I didn't know you could play that champion there. But I also don't know how to play champion at all. Alright. Urgot, honestly, just taking massive hits from this Malphite. Can we get under tower? Are we going to get under tower and make sure that he takes some damage from it if he's going to hit us? Maybe. Our Syndra did end up getting that play down. Kayla and Rel are on the retreat, waiting for another wave to come back and crash. We've got a crash wave up top with the Malphite and Urgot. Urgot still very low, but Malphite has not been taken back yet.
As expected.
Nautilus and Jinx just patiently waiting their turn. It looks like the jungle is going to have a confrontation. Both Jesse and the enemy Jarvan are down there at the blue-red top. Honestly, Brecken being very aggressive on the Syndra. Ivern coming up to gank the Hwei. Hwei is going down. I'd like to see it back from our mid lane, and I'll look for it and see if it's happening on the map. But it looks like Urgot is doing fairly well up a level on this Malphite, making sure that he's not getting ahead of him, despite the fact that he's unable to kill him. We were trying to back on Urgot, did end up getting pushed against it, it would seem. We've got engagement down in bot with Rel and Caitlyn. The Jinx and the Nautilus are being very aggressive at this point. Nautilus not really doing a whole lot, except standing there and being intimidating. And you know what? That could be how that works. Ivern coming up top to gank with this Malphite. Looks like we're trying to take down the Malphite. Can we get him? We will indeed. There we go. Taking down his ward as well. Maybe? No? Not this time? Okay. Alright, Nautilus coming out of the bushes. Rel being very defensive for our support. Nautilus attempting to wander a little bit. Probably just making sure they have vision down there. Just in case Jesse shows up. I'm leaving the camera on. I was gonna attempt to click around and see if I could make it to where it stopped focusing on. It looks like it's favoring the blue side, but I'm not gonna click it. I refuse. Alright, bottom getting their wave to crash tower fairly quickly. Not quick enough. Blue team does have a wave coming in. Going to end up having to back up, waiting for another one. Maybe they were slow pushing that one to wait for that other one, because they've got two waves now. Almost full waves down there at that bottom tower. Looks like Ivern is engaging with the Jarvan. a whole level up, and honestly, with Syndra on this side, Nautilus has engaged with them. They've got Quay. Does look like we need to disengage entirely. Syndra's not quite there for it. Wants to make sure Jesse stays alive on that Ivern. Apparently, Jesse uses Splash. I didn't even notice. Quay is down. The engagement from our Rel is big. And I don't know why we've paused the game, but I can be sad about it. Yeah, you want me to control shift Z? I will do as you say, Maniac. I will do as you say as soon as it stops being paused, because I don't think it's going to let me zoom out for that. But also, hear me out while you're here, since you're in chat. Did you know that we're doing an in-person watch party for the GAC Grand Finals this season for League of Legends? And did you know that we would probably really like it if you'd come up here and just hang out? I'm not going to say that we want you to stream with us, but like, I know you do and you could. All right. Very interested in what's been happening with these pauses. Typically a pause like this is going to be because somebody's computer is messing up. Somebody will pause the game itself will pause. I'm not entirely sure, but I know that in the past, a lot of what has happened when this has happened is somebody's computer is just being kicked from League. You know what? Fair. League hates its players on occasion. Oh, we're back in the action. Let me hit that control shift Z. Oh, it's not it. I think I'm as really good out as it can be. Game is being weird. Oh no, did I do something? That's that. Okay, looks like they're... Okay. There's that again. Let me see... Z to scroll out. Okay, there. I got that. I do not got that. I think that might be it. I think that might be our zoom level. I don't know how to tell how far we moved, but it's not letting me do the control shift to get it done. Vergot honestly getting pounded on by this mouth. Can we turn it around? Almost. We did almost. Quay is getting a lot of under tower pressure from our Syndra and her wave right now. Tower ended up taking it out. We're having to back up a little bit. I like the patience. On occasion, our guys can be very aggressive, and it does end up not working super well in their favor after them doing that too many times. It does look like Caitlyn and Rel are also on their way back from base. Hopefully we're getting good items. Probably having to build a lot of AP defense. Time will tell. Time will tell what? Oh my god, now he's being all... Oh, why are you being all, like, ominous in the chat? Jeez. Anyway. I don't want to watch the Jarvan farm. Thank you. What engagement happened that the Syndra needed to get that life fruit? What did we miss because of the camera jumping around? Alright, Urgot pushing wave pretty well up here. Malphite's been stunned. Ivern is coming up to gank. Hopefully we can get some more damage around this tower after this. He's been rooted. Yeah, unfortunately you are under tower right there. Quay is getting a lot of pressure from Syndra, and our Rellas came up to help with that. Apparently we need to get out because everybody went mid after noticing they were up there doing that. Caitlyn clearing out some enemy wards in our bottom jungle. Urgot going to stop this Malphite. I would love to see it. Can we do it? Yeah. Urgot has eaten the Malphite, and I approve. It does look like blue team is going to end up taking this dragon unless Jesse can come up from the mid or Caitlyn can snipe that kill. I don't think we're going to end up being able to do it, but we are doing really well in clearing people. Oh my gosh, we've done it. We've stolen the dragon. Looks like we now have blue dragon buff. I have no idea what Urgot just did, but he's going back, and maybe that's just his back animation. Ivern also backing. Quay applying pressure in mid lane without Syndra being there, notifying his team that Syndra is gone, I believe. But she is back defending her lane. The enemy Jarvan is also really putting pressure on that mid lane. I don't know that I've seen him help gank anyone but mid. I think the Nautilus has been running around doing more of that than their jungler has at this point. Nautilus making sure we have good vision leading into our bottom jungle. Syndra's a pretty cool champion. She's got really good ranged attack. Honestly, something you'd love to see from a mid laner. I would never want to play like... I play a lot of Ambessa top. I never want to play someone like that mid. It would make me try a little. Rel is going to end up dead out of this engagement, which is fairly unfortunate because I'm pretty sure we were just going there to play some wards. Caitlyn needs to get out of there herself. She's still alive, but she's not going under towers. She still has the pressure of both the enemy Jarvan and the Nautilus down there with her. I would take him out. Can we go see what's happening in the mid jungle? Okay. Syndra is eating some tower bullets. Did end up getting there just a little bit faster than her bots did. Caitlyn taking a couple of pot shots at the tower while both ADCs do not have their supports right on top of them. Rel hopefully going to clear out a little bit of this ward, maybe all of this ward, and then come down. No, maybe not. Rel is about to meet the enemy Nautilus in the jungle. Quay is down. Syndra's barely hanging on after that engagement. Does look like we're going to see if we can't kill that enemy Nautilus. And I believe if we can be very careful on Kate, we can get it done. Ivern, I believe, signaling for retreat. Oh, well, honestly. Andy is a great support for this team. He always knows when they need to disengage. Malphite is going down out of that engagement. Nautilus is still up, but it does look like we are wanting blood out of this one. Ivern going in hard trying to get that Nautilus down. We did not end up getting it before he went under tower. But we are going to end up clearing their ward inside the dragon den. I believe this is where Jesse dies. He's doing crazy stuff that I usually do, which means, yeah, he's probably going to get that. A very, very good try to disengage there. Syndra making sure that Quay has to go back further rather than coming up right from the mid. Straight from the river. Quay doing some massive wave clear coming back into his lane. Looks like Urgot is going to take the long way around top. I believe that might be Jesse signaling Nathan that he's got people up there that he needs to take care of. Those waves are going to crash just under our top tower. Malphite is waiting patiently for the second wave to round out here. Oh, or maybe the map just looks way smaller and closer together than the actual field does. Forgot where are we going? Oh, we're just clearing wards. Okay, fine. Sure. We got a full level on this Malphite. Trying to use every advantage we can to make sure he stays down. Jarvan, excuse me, going up top potentially. I don't know if Jarvan's really been ganking very much. Again, other than mid, for whatever reason. We've got Caitlyn and Rel rotating back bot, it would seem. They had swapped up with Syndra, but it does look like, oh, well, maybe not rotating back bot. Maybe they're going to take the dragon. Help defend it at the very least. This Nautilus is going down this time. Thank you, Andy. Syndra dead to tower. Does look like Ivern is going to end up getting that dragon for us. I believe it's the Earth Dragon this time. I don't know. It looked like it for the 2 seconds I saw it. We are up 9 kills on Luiville right now. And there's the Tech Dragon? Question mark? It's green. Earth Dragon? No, not true. I don't know what the dragons do. I don't play jungle. I don't pay attention to it. I just go where someone tells me I need to be. Most of the time it's not dragon when I'm playing top. Does look like our Urgot needs to wait on his wave to get there, and it is coming in. Big wave clear on Urgot. Fast pushing that. Oh, Urgot leave. Leave. Oh my gosh, why is all of them coming up there? You know what? Yeah, just, you can't do anything about that. You might as well save your cooldown. Oh no! Who is this? Oh my god, Syndra, why'd you go up there? Oh, everybody was coming in as a response. Interesting. I'm happy that we have a good playback on that. Oh, I understand now. I believe that's the Baron. Could be wrong. I played this game not like they do. Caitlyn's down too. Ooh, unless she can get back and stay back. We did end up getting the enemy Jarvan. It looks like somebody could kill that Nautilus. And the Jinx, hey, bro, you could do it. I don't know what your kit is, but now that Ivern's here, for sure, Jinx is down. Ivern wants that Nautilus. If he comes back, he's not coming back. How sad. I wanted that for you too, Jesse. Rel is backing. Looks like Urgot is engaging top tower. I believe we have bot tower, the first bot tower. And that's it? No, we do have the first mid tower as well. Great. We're doing good. We're 10 kills ahead of them, staying consistently very far ahead of them. But that's just because I feel like we've had, up to this point, better response time on backing people up, being placed in a better spot to respond to high-pressure situations. Rel and Kate are engaging with, I believe, Nautilus and Jarvan in the jungle here in a second. Trying to make sure that ward is down. Jarvan did come up. Nautilus will be shortly behind him, and Jinx might follow. She doesn't look like she's committed to that idea. She's not. She's staying mid. We got Ivern, I believe, just standing there kind of waiting to jump him. Alright, Jinx is down. She didn't want to play that fight, and she still ended up first one kill out of it. That's kind of funny. Jarvan down too. Very much so. Good job, Syndra. Everybody pushing mid, except who's not here? Oh, our top lane. But he's shortly off to the left. He'll intercept that Nautilus if they keep walking. I'll fight. Sure. We are taking second mid tower. And we are going to take Baron. Yeah. Taking him down. Everybody's here. The enemy team has 2 people coming back from spawn. One of them is backing for some reason. I mean, I say for some reason. I would also not be trying to engage that, but I'm just saying that we ended up putting them in a very bad situation to respond to us trying to get their inbox. And now that we have it, I'm happy. I'm going to be very excited to see what Jesse does. Right, Nautilus is being, I was about to say being chased by Arel, but Arel has been absolutely intercepted by both the Jarvan and the Nautilus. Caitlyn is not sure about her ability to help in this situation. Now, Syndra's here, we're committing a little bit more to it. Jarvan's going to end up dead out of that. I believe Arel might also end up dead out of this engage. No, not now that we have everybody here. Jinx is going down right after, one after the other. We are going to get this Nautilus. He will not live through. Thank you. Great. I'll fight. Your turn. Wonderful. Love to see it. A double kill coming out of our Syndra. Urgot is hanging around up top, doing what he does, taking towers, trying to push Fox into the Nexus so they can start taking out some of those Nexus turrets. This is the most thrilling gameplay the auto camera could find for us right now, chat. I can't tell what's happening here. Oh, it's Otacon. Oh, for some reason, the red health bar, my brain really got confused and thought that was one of our guys. I was like, who are we fighting? No, we're fighting Otacon. We have taken Otacon. I know Connor is probably co-streaming us and cannot answer these questions for me in chat, but I would love it if somebody would explain to me what these jungle things do sometimes. Maybe hit me up in the Discord and let me know, because I need to understand. We are getting mid-push from the blue side. Unfortunately for them, we are also trying to push mid, which just means that this way Nautilus is not going to end up being here for very long. Caitlyn doing absolutely phenomenal wave clear with the auto attack of all things. Ivern found himself in a sticky situation, glued to the ground and then running back out of it. Syndra has decided to engage. And it does look like with everybody's help, he'll make it through. But also it looks like, whether it be one of Syndra's abilities or an item that's been acquired, he does keep getting an overshield that keeps helping her dramatic in trying to put those engages in. We're taking that tower. We're taking this. We're taking that. We're taking. I would finish here if we could. I'd just go ahead and do it. What is this? Okay, op.gg needs this. I don't know why it's here. It's irritating me. Yeah. Whoa. We're backing up. So we have a couple of people die. It does look like Syndra ended up dead. Rel ended up dead. We'll need one more good push to be able to get into that Nexus and finish this game out. We're gonna grab the red buff for the blue side. Just making sure that they can't do anything to come back from this. Aaron's just chilling. Jarvan is doing his best to make sure that these top lane minions are not getting to their Nexus and doing what I've seen them do a lot of times, just absolutely ending the game for them. And you know what? Good on him. His strength is probably not needed elsewhere, considering his Nautilus is a kind of big. Right, looks like we're going to continue our push through mid. Rel and Kate are waiting. Being very cautious, waiting for Ivan and Syndra to come up with him. Ivern. Ivan? Have I called him Ivan this whole time? That'd be crazy. Can I click you and join you? I can! Great. We're gonna follow Rel around. Because I guarantee you she'll stay with the action. Try and cut off that Malphite, or we're just going at that Nautilus. You're gonna need to do one more big team engage. Taking down first tower using Baron. Second tower is now down. I would simply wipe the team and then hit them. And I know that is not big brain gameplay, but also sometimes people like to play around when they get this far into the game. Like Syndra, why are we not auto-attacking Nexus? Come on, guys. There we go. Good job, ECU. We ended up 25 kills ahead. And over just under 20,000 gold. That's crazy. I cannot talk to you much about any of these stats. But what I can tell you is our numbers are a lot higher than theirs in most fields. And even when they're not, they're lower in others. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Who sent me a friend request? I don't know who that is. Connor, I'm trying. I told you I tried to do the zoom out. It wouldn't do it. Hold on. Is there a setting that I can fix while I'm waiting on them to put me back in the game? Yeah, come here and tell him that it won't zoom out. Okay. Because I tried. I tried doing it. He said that all I needed to do was control shift.
Yeah, so just go into a custom game or go to a replay.
So replay?
Yes, match history. Oh, you can't download a replay. But you'll just hit hold control shift and Z and scroll out.
I did. It didn't do anything.
I had that trouble before. I'm not sure what it is.
Connor, I'll try it again whenever we get in there, but I gotta tell you, we might not be able to zoom out, guy. I do agree, though, it needs to happen. It really does need to happen. So
I'll show you what it looks like over here.
okay, yeah.
Because I know I've had troubles with it. And sometimes it's real
We figured it out. We figured out what was wrong. You don't hold Control Shift and Z, which is what I thought I was supposed to be doing. You just press it, and then it lets you do the camera thing. So I'll be able to zoom us out so that we can see a little bit better, and that'll be great. Wait on one player from realizing that I'm both face away from the mic and it's very far away from me. We're waiting on one player on Luiville's side. No. Cold in here, guys. Very cold in here. This gray background behind me is a bunch of windows. It's so cold sitting next to them. We'll get it done. Hopefully. I do something about keeping a blanket in here or something. I might just bring one up and stash it on the shelf so people can use it. Blue again. I guess because they lose, they get to choose which side of the map they're starting on, which is fair. I've also heard tell that there are other maps that you play on that supposedly League of Legends is not a game played on one map, which feels like a lie. I feel like the only time I've ever seen a map that was different was when I'm playing Wild Rift on my phone. But we'll find out. We're looking for a draft link. I am too, guys. Can we see a draft link? Fun. Trying to check and see when JV will be playing. And in fact, I'm gonna let them figure out what they're doing and then come back to you guys with information on JV's game. All right, chat. I am back. It does not look like. Oh, is the draft link the same? Oh no. Okay, wait. I can fix this. The draft link is the same every time. That's the NECC. Where is. It's not called Internet Explorer anymore. Restore window. Please? Question mark? Maybe. Maybe? Yes. Ah, man. If I refresh it. No. Okay, well, why Photoshop opened, I will never be able to tell you. I can tell you for sure. Do I have? I do not, it would seem. Okay. I do not have the draft link, but I can tell you for sure. I saw it before I walked back in here. Viego has been banned immediately again. They were going to early pick Helios. I don't think ECU plans on banning anyone from the last game. Specifically, I think they're more worried about banning people who are good against what they want to play this, right? I also did confirm with JV they will start at 8. So 8 o'clock rolls around, we'll swap over to the JV game. And we'll get watching on that. By then, I think Justin will be here to commentate. So you don't have to put up with me anymore. And I will have the camera zoomed out fairly well. They probably put. Let me see. See if somebody's logged in on Discord. No, we're not. That's okay. They tend to write their draft picks on a whiteboard in there, so I can definitely go in and see what they banned, let everybody know. In fact, I'll get up right now and check and see what they're doing. Okay. I've been informed that it is the same draft. I'm not crazy for thinking that. I just have to go into game 2 on it, which is odd. But you know what? Whatever. Draft 2. Oh, I see it now. Oh, guys, I found the. I didn't do that. They did that for me. But you know what? Bless them. They really needed to. I was sitting here trying to memorize who we had picked and what's going on. Because we are going Zach top, Victor mid. They did end up banning out. I believe they banned Set. I think that's who that is down there. Kind of looks funny. Could not be him. No, they didn't. I don't know who that guy is. But they banned out Nunu. They banned out Aphelios, which means we had to pick somebody else. They're banning out Jin, whatever his name is. We're doing Renekton, which I believe is going to be a support pick. They're playing Twitch, Lux, and Silas, which is crazy. I'll be interested to see what they can do with that. We banned out the same people from last time, except I do believe a swap up at the end. I don't know who she is, or he is. I don't know who they are. Oh, we are doing Fearless for the NECC. I see now. I understand. At this point, I understand what's going on here. We did end up picking Ash for our ADC. Not bad, not bad. Yone is who they banned out in their first pick. Let me get that to the screen. Just because of processing. They're doing Sona mid? No, I'm so sorry. They're not doing Sona. Ignore that. I'm stupid. They're doing Sona support. Lux is going mid, probably. Which I would have to say they're jungler, maybe? I'm not sure. I've seen Twitch, I think, in maybe one game before, and otherwise I've heard of him. Poppy is probably going to end up being their top player. So Silas might be their ADC. Oh, this time we're playing Braun. I will be intrigued to see that. The only gameplay I've ever seen from Braun is in 2XKO, which I know better than this game, and that might be able to, but also it's longer. I don't know what Twitch does. I know what Twitch does. Not the rat. Renekton, I'm trying to figure out who our support is because I thought it was going to be Renekton. But that might be our jungler, and Braun might be the support. Which would mostly explain why I've never seen him played before. But I also don't know what Braum would be played as typically. I would pin him as a top laner just because of the way he looks. But I also know that Vi gives top laner, and she's not. Not anymore, anyway. Um, interesting. Sona, honestly, probably a really good pick just from the way that this Nautilus was uh, being helpful, quote unquote. I say that quote unquote because I really don't. I didn't see the Nautilus doing too much on their end, but I also don't know if that's just me not understanding how that character, right? We're banning out Vayne quite a lot. I wonder who we're target banning with that. Because Vayne, I think Vayne is one of those characters that like the game wanted her to be an ADC, and even still, I believe she was advertised to me as an ADC. And then everybody's like, I'm picking Vayne top. Period. I don't like brawlers. Um, Not that I've fought any Vayne tops, but I have been done in by Hale up there on occasion. Hale and Urgot. I ban Urgot a lot. Simply because he has a ranged auto attack, and I despise it. Hold on. We're taking a break. Just keep taking breaks. These guys, I am going to share a little something with you, chat. I believe the lead varsity team takes the most breaks in between their matches out of everyone we got playing up here. I'm all the time seeing these games not start quite when I think they would because they're taking up. Which is fine. Very healthy of them, I believe. But like, oh my gosh, all the time. Oh wait, never mind. One more missing. Aye. Well, chat, how have we been doing? How have you been doing? Um, we're gonna have to sit here for however long their breaks take, and then through the rundown for the spectator timer. So if you got anything to say, now's the time to say it. I'll probably see it and be able to respond by the time the game starts. And then once the game starts, I'm going to see if we can't get that zoom out down because honestly, it's bugging me too. We wait. I would turn on some music, but I'm really hoping that this doesn't take that long. Probably wrong for that, but you know what? We wait nonetheless. Well, chat's got nothing. I guess I'll just run down what I've been gaming recently. Lots of 2xKO. Honestly, if you're out there in Twitch land and you like yourself some 2xKO, let me know. 2xKO has been the thing that I've been playing with recently. We are ready for the game. Please tell me they're ready for the game. Please. Yogurt, where you at? Jesse, go away. Okay, great. Now we wait our designated time in spectator land, and then we'll be able to get ready and go. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of 2xKO. I play Ari and Alawi in that because I like how I get to play a very like tied down zoning game with Ari, and then when I need to close in and do some like massive damage, I can pop over to Alawi and get that done. And I use the double assist because it's better, because I get to sit there and do a pretty heavy combo on them for a good chunk of damage for free, and then I get to switch into my character, which is exactly what I wanted from the gameplay experience and was trying to do when I used Double Down. I did not realize, well, not even just Double Down, I was using Freestyle once I figured out how to unlock it, because that's what I thought was what I wanted to do. No, not quite. If you have any suggestions, I've decided that I'm going to play that combo until I'm bored of it. But if you play the game, you have any suggestions for someone that you think I should unlock when I do unlock a new character? I haven't done it yet. My free unlock is still wasting away my inventory. Let me know. 9 seconds for period loadout. What are you talking about? Now we're waiting for the spectator delay. Oh gosh, guys. We're gonna have to keep talking about 2xKO. Anyway, it's the best I can do. I've been playing that instead of League, and it's League adjacent, so where we're at. I haven't used any of that. What I've been wanting to do and what I need to do, I need to get on that game more often. It would turn out is I want to unlock the green skin recolor for Ilawi because I think it's peak. It's really good. It's just most of her attire is black, and then it's got really nice like lime green highlights, and I don't know why, but that and Ari's being almost the exact same, my brain was like, look at it. But that requires me to get her full mastery. Like I have to go through and get her up to like, was it level 8 mastery? But it's like you have to complete objectives to do it, and one of the objectives was winning, not 50. I think it was winning 10 games as her, and then making like so many tentacles while you're on the field and stuff like that. Like I don't remember exactly what this stuff was, but it was it's kind of daunting. You have to do it inside of the like matchmaking queue, which is fair, but also I don't know. Let me just grind it out in the offline mode so I can actually get it done. But yeah, honestly, I think I've said it before to some people. I think that when I do end up switching around who I'm playing, it'll end up being Ilawi that gets swapped out, but only because I feel like a lot of the characters, when it comes to the way Ilawi plays similarly to her. So like Vi is also a very big brawling character that can combo you really easily and would fill in that role for me, right? And I feel like Ari is just very, unless I was going to replace her with like Timo, But even then, Teemo's not got the movement, I don't think, that Ari has. I haven't played against many a Teemo, but from what I have, it doesn't look like he looks like they made him a camper in this game too, which is fine. But it's one of those things where it's like, how are you going to camp on a two-dimensional space? It's kind of weird, but I just don't see Ari being able to be swapped out as easily as Alawi would be. I could swap out Alawi for Vi. Yasuo is probably a good one that I could swap her out for. He's fast too, which would be a really good one. Braun, I feel like plays the exact same. Warwick probably plays the exact same. Warwick and Yasuo are probably very similar. Just based on having played against them in the tutorials and online. We're finally out of spectator land. Please, I'm sure the chat doesn't want to hear me talking about 2xKO this entire time. I think it's working, guys. We're loaded up. That is a crazy Renekton skin. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, guys, look. I did it. Look, we figured it out. This is better. Now, whenever it jumps around on the camera, it's not going to cut people out as bad. Alright, it does look like we've got Twitch and Sona going bot. Braum is in the jungle, but I believe he's going to end up being our support. We have Renekton up top and Zac in jungle. That's fair. I have seen... I know now that, like, I'm seeing it on the screen, I know Renekton has been played top. And I know that Jesse has played Zac jungle. So it's going to be very interesting to see that gameplay. Oh my god, guys, there's Zac over there. Guys, you know there was Zac over there? Looks like Poppy is probably their top. Yasuo is probably their jungler, and Lux is their support. We've got a mean engage from our Ashe and our Baron. Again, absolutely bullying this bottom lane duo on the blue side into having to back a little early. Don't emote at them. Yeah, right? Yeah, I wouldn't back after that. But we've been bullying them pretty hard. Victor and Lux doing some sort of like shimmy in mid lane. Kind of odd. Another hard engage coming to get this Sona. She's going to end up dead after this one, maybe. If she isn't, Twitch will. Yeah. Yeah, one of you is going down. There we go. There's one. Wow. What? What just happened? What? Can I see the chat? Just in game moment. It started me the wrong item. Thanks, Riot. You buy the item though. Oh, the auto buy for the support item. They did unpause. It looks like the Lux is claiming that they did auto buy the support item. Which, like, this is true. Actually, high key, our guys are just saying that it's not a thing that you don't auto buy support items. But, I mean, I haven't loaded up a custom as a support. I don't. But I have loaded up as a support before, and it does auto buy my support item. I never do it myself. That's why there was this one time I was trying to play jungle. I didn't buy the pet because I thought it would put it in my inventory. And it didn't, and I we lost that game very badly. And there was a really good jungler on the other team, and I was very upset for a long time. I'm not bitter. It's fine. Renekton is managing to keep control of this Poppy pretty well. Looks like they're both doing about the same wave clear. Poppy is not quite under tower just yet to get a little help on that end. Renekton dead to a flash. Both of them are up though. Or I guess Thord is down. Looks like Yasuo is getting red buff on the blue side. Victor seems to be the only one in mid lane right now. Probably because that Lux had to go back and sell the support item. Looks like our bottom lane might need to be trying to be a little bit more aggressive on their wave clear. Because it just looks like the blue wave is catching up with them pretty quickly. Renekton's doing great up top. If he could get a kill on this Poppy, he'd be doing even better. He's trying. Does Renekton hold a giant axe, or is his arm a giant axe? I think he's a crocodile. I think he's holding one. Lux has been left mid lane by herself. Probably because we don't care to not be there right now. She had to back herself already. Poppy is actually pleasing her Renekton up there. It does look like Zac is on his way to help. See, the Sona pick was the pick for this team. I feel like being able to actually heal as a support for them is a good thing. When I play support, I play Morgana. So, like, I don't know the value of healing, but I've heard it's good. Yeah, Poppy is on our Renekton 24/7. I don't know if that's a bad matchup or if Nathan's just kind of playing a little off on him right now. But it does look like everyone else is having a pretty good time keeping their lanes under wraps. Victor has signaled a question mark for some reason. Maybe because the Lux was backing, just forethought this one is leaving the lane. We don't necessarily know where she's going after that. Braum getting in there, taking some big damage. Ashe also heavily damaged right now. We're waiting in the bush. I would like to see that wave cleared at all. Honestly, that's fair. I want to watch this for a little bit. I'll change it back to the director in a minute. Because it's just very interesting to me the way that they're going about their wave clearing. We've got movement up at Dragon. Braum is on his way to help. We've got the Silas down there and our Zac. Braum is doing his best not to take too much damage from the Dragon, and the Silas Flux is coming in. Probably going to end up tying them down a little bit. Let's put it back on the directed camera. We've got Zac backing, Twitch, Sona, Silas going at that Dragon. Probably going to end up grabbing it unless Braum and Ashe can get over there and do something, but Ashe is also back at this point. I think Andy's just going to wait and let them know how far they are on the Dragon. Looks like we're giving up Red Dragon to them in favor of backing. A couple items come back, it'll be good. Well, I know the text chat. This is the text chat from me is showing. As far as the mic, I think the other one might be. I could hold the mic further away from the face. It would help. Because typically you just can't hear me whenever I'm on here. Did end up getting looks like their luck taken down. And for a minute there, I thought it was Zach that died, and I was like, that's weird. They're not playing Zach. Got Poppy going after Zach. He's just trying to push the grub. Girl, let him have it. Everybody is backing that Poppy off so that we can grab the grub. That Poppy is not scared of that Renekton anymore. And you know what? I wouldn't be able to replace her. Would not be. We got Victor and Braun holding down mid with the Luck and the Sona. Sona was very quickly trying to move towards this scrub situation. It looks like everybody's going to pile in on that. Braun, I feel like, is mostly just a distraction piece. He walks in with his big health bar and then just kind of walks away. Leads a couple people away from whatever's happening. Would love to see a smite go down on that last scrub from anyone, honestly. No? Okay. I would have tried to confirm it on either team with my smite. Zach is going to end up dead out of this encounter. Oh, not if Rom has anything to say about it. Let's go, Andy. His name is your hero for a reason. We've got big wave flashing in mid. We've got more reinforcements coming up on bot. This Ashe, if she doesn't get caught out by the tower, can get that switch. Looks like he's not. That's crazy. Like, I would die for it, but I would try. Sona's on the way. That is going to push our Ashe back further. Sona, as far as I know, does not do a whole lot of damage by herself, but the fact that she can heal that that Twitch is a bit of a problem. Looks like Braun is going to hold down bot lane while our ADC goes back and buys items. Victor, seeing that Silas walking up to him, going to take the engage. Zach is going to make sure that these guys do not end up ganging up on Victor by not under his. Zach will not die at tower, which is intriguing. I would die at tower there. We are getting massive movement right here from Victor under tower, still staying very well outside of the range of getting hit by it when it comes to clearing the extra wave that was coming and versus hitting the champion. Ashe, where are you going? There's a meme that I saw the other day that like ADC was playing like babysitting simulator, but from the prospect of a child, where you just like kind of need to have somebody walking around with you and letting you go places all the time. She jumped that wall and I was like, I didn't know if they thought you were gonna do that because they would turn around. Renekton's still getting bullied by the Poppy. He's doing massive damage to him. I don't know if that's a Poppy thing or if that's a build problem. But Nathan goes down one more time. So long as she doesn't get that top tower, he's doing fine. So long as she's not helping the jungler while he's up there, or roaming too much, he's doing fine. We do have our Ashe backing. He's wearing red for... I believe the theme was blue, judging by Victor's skin and Renekton's skin and everybody's skin. Ashe is not in costume. know Zach could do this set thing. I suppose he's done it twice now, at the very least. But I didn't know he could do that. Persona is going to live, I suppose. They just decided to steer her away from Dragon. Is this going to be like blue buff, or is this going to be the only dragon buff that I do know is when you get the X-Tech dragon, it makes your cooldown. That's cool. And now we have blue dragon buff. We're getting a behind tower offense. Yeah, I was gonna say we're moving from bot lane right now. What is with the auto camera? Did end up taking out both bot laners with everybody coming in to make sure that happened. We're waiting on that wave, and then we're going to start doing damage to that tower. Victor's just kind of hanging out with Zach at this point. Renekton's keeping himself from losing his tower, I suppose. Wow, that was flying. I don't know what he did to do that, but I might have to review this game afterwards to find out, because that was crazy. Alright, we've got both mid laners taking the time to back up. I believe we are quite a few levels on them. We're 5 kills up, 5,000 gold up. Which, from what I've been told, that is the threshold for just simply winning the game. But we're only 14 minutes in. Things could change from the 20-minute mark and Baron spawn. This Poppy's killing it. Ash is pushing mid by herself. Zach is coming in to make sure that she doesn't end up dying. You know what? This is down. We are engaging again with the other half. Lux is going to end up going down right after like Gromp Economic. I don't remember who we were playing. Now we are securing Baron. I guess Baron's 20. Again, I don't play this game that much. Ash using her range to poke at that Sona under tower, taking down first mid tower. First bot tower is done. That's why we've rotated. Ash needs some big backup. Zach is channeling, launching himself at the enemy. Period. Throwing a pick out at that Silas just to make sure that he doesn't engage with the rest of his team that's over there. We've got Victor, we've got Braum trying to back up our Zach. Braum, I don't know what that is. I'm looking at the map to try and figure it out. I think he's chasing that Yasuo. That's kind of cool. Anyway. Yeah, that Poppy is doing. Oh my damn! Oh my god! Yellow. We got a Poppy bullying a Renekton. Yeah. JV will start at 8. This is the only room we're streaming.
Huh?
This is the only stream room we have. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, they've been doing really well.
Especially with the-
Yeah. I know.
You sit.
I really need to see a win on this for our Nexon because he's not going to win the entire time he's on it. Not yet. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Yeah. Finally. Is Renekton just more of a snowball character? You just need a minute to get going?
No. Super strong.
Yeah?
Level 3, level 6. But
Mm.
Bobby was top.
She was so much crazy.
Bobby
Yeah.
was just energy of it.
Crazy.
Dude,
This ooh,
great player.
Banish the shadows.
And so all this is pretty much like, it's all about-
they had what was it? It was like it was far enough from it that I said that it was just in the 20 coming out of game 1 in a gold league.
Just wanted to minutes.
20,000.
Oh.
It was yeah. No, it was bad. They were up. I think it was like at least 15 kills. They were definitely doing really well in the jungle. I don't know if they had every.
It's like when you look at the jungles and see, dude, like, I was trusting them.
Yeah.
Max, like, a level and a half levels high.
Yeah.
That essentially means that ECU was taking away jungle from
Yeah. Right. Right. Well, to be completely fair, they run Sona this time, but the last time they were running Nautilus, and it only 6,000. And their supporter
Yeah.
is down.
Yeah, that's like this is actually like a really decent fight.
Exactly.
Luiville,
Yeah.
like, huh? So yeah, it's that bonus thing, even level 9, like level 14. It's a little rough. But if you're getting that kill, it's like that's hope.
Crazy. Zach is insane.
Alright.
He's gonna die out. What are you gonna do?
Not again.
That's crazy.
Your neck is gonna finish.
Good on him. Anyway, their jungler definitely hasn't been performing super well, but that's because we've been banning the one character he seems to play, which is Diego.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then their support.
Yeah, I like to play Sona and Stalker when I'm
Yeah.
tired. Because like it's just
No, for sure.
if you ever play like 18 hours, you could not play.
Yeah. No, I definitely think Sona was a good pick for them, if only because I take it from what I saw of his gameplay. Nautilus is more of an elite support, and he really wasn't doing it.
It is odd though to pair for me. The pairing of Twitch is funny because Twitch really isn't. He's kind of a hyper pairing, but
He might need a little more help than that.
yeah. When you go for encounter,
Mm-hmm.
you're generally your player.
Mm.
They've only got one, and then no one else. It's like they have to play their team so well. Whereas ECU just like Renekton, Zach, and Braun, you can just
Right,
get
right.
in there and set one victory now.
Fair, fair.
One of the JV plays next.
Yes.
Right?
They'll
And they're
carry
in
them.
playoffs too, right?
This is their match to decide.
If they get in.
Yeah. So, yeah. As soon as I know that they're starting the stuff over, I think we will be done with it. My bad. I forgot I can't do.
And you gotta hit Windows.
It's just you little hesitant. But I was gonna try something.
Oh, I can
There we-
speak
there we go.
louder. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's right.
ECU up 2 Dragons. I'm just looking for the siege, try to enter this base tower. I mean, honestly, as far as down in gold as Kentucky is, they're definitely doing a good job of race there with clear owner running around. You see right here where the issue is, when you try to push that man one way from your tower, when you're just going
Right.
2v4. Braum does
Camera.
play the side fire. Poppy over here getting 2v1. Braum running for his life, picks up the kill.
We're not gonna needing that version.
We get the point.
All that cross
Victor in the low, back picks up the kill. and kill. Luck doing her best to defend.
quickly.
1v4 situation. Picking up that first inhibitor at 24 minutes. Oh, that was a beautiful snipe from Lux to find Eternal Frost on that Victor. ECU, they're executing a pretty good win here, but they're making a few mistakes here that's allowing Kentucky to pick up a couple kills, which gives off a little bit more golden experience. But it is that 25-minute mark right here. We do have an inhibitor, so I'm sure ECU is going to look to get some vision, group around that Baron when it spawns in this next dragon. Look to make that final push from the base. But I mean, Kentucky drafted a comp. I mean, anytime you pick Sona, and quit it like that. Like, when it comes, the later the game goes, it just comes down to one team fight with Sona killing your bird, and then you lose. And Twitch always has that ability, excuse me, with his AoE ultimate, to find a good team. So, it's hard to pull off, especially when you have the aggression. Half right here, going in a 1v4 situation, wrong behind him. Finding the Poppy. Poppy's gonna ooh, double knock. Yeah, no, double ultimate. It's good mechanics, but when, oh my goodness, this stuff. Yeah. That's a good 2-man ulti. Back in Braum, Victor in the back, can't really get in. You really need to engage right here for ECU. As judging from these fights here, like I said, when you have that coming, you're able to group and nullify a lot of the damage. The ECU so far ahead in gold, studied before the summer. 54,000 gold lead, 57,000 gold lead. That was it. 17,000 gold lead. But the Winions coming in, Zach kind of pushing in. Donna and Poppy. A whole lot of work. The two members of each team. Jeff Gibson was fun.
Good job, guys. All right. As we get situated between the finish on this varsity game and the JV game, we're gonna see if we can't fix up a couple things in here, make the audio a little bit better for you guys, and then we will be right back.
Do you have one?
Yeah, I did. I know.
Also on my hat. What do we need to do? We need to change. Well, I mean, I could change this to the scene selection.
I was going to talk about that. I was talking about the yeah. Just the display area on OBS. Yeah. Maybe? I don't know. It is, but it's the typically you can like I don't know how to explain it.
Reset the resolution.
I mean it's formatting for sure, but I don't know if it has anything to do with resolution. So it'll affect it. No. No. Oh, Oh, hit that unlock on it. Yeah, that. You see the red? You see the down. Oh. In the corner. Yeah. So get me. We have to change it down and then use it. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. It's good. Yeah. Supposed to line up with this left corner. Yeah, like that. There you go. And then you can walk it back. So it doesn't move on us. Yeah. There are viewers watching. They don't like talking to us, so calling out. It's like a lot of things. Isn't it? There you go. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Now they can hear you.
Yes, they can. I don't.
No, exactly. That's why I was like, let me get Bodie in here and fix this.
Let me raise that.
I'm gonna pull the mic. I have Taco. We got this.
This is what.
I don't have anything on it. Where? Nah. Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
Can we even hear? We can't hear you.
So what if you started playing it? Yeah.
They will hear. I hear it.
A little bit, yeah.
I don't know why, but I've been obsessed with the wall lodging there lately.
What are you?
Music. French music.
So, now you don't want to get us copyright.
You know what? He doesn't have it again. He's French. He's not gonna be watching. I leave it there.
Docteur, je suis en train de décrocher là. Je vois rien.
Yeah, a little bit.
Volume, I guess.
Très bien
Yeah,
ce
it's
que
the
vous avez.
TV volume.
Le boulot, j'ai plus envie. Bien sûr, bien sûr.
Prozac, Prozac,
J'ai mal à
We could turn it
dormir.
up,
Les enfants.
but then I would be worried about them getting
Ouais,
echo
j'ai pas compris.
Prozac,
Oh,
if we turned it too high.
so. I think. I don't think.
I'm hoping they'll be starting here in about 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to worry about.
What's it?
Oh, she thinks it's probably a reference.
Yeah, look at that.
So yeah.
North Dakota State University.
Oh, not OU.
Close to kind of the
Crazy.
same logo.
Kind of. I did think it looked a little different. I wasn't quite sure. I want someone to play and I don't want nobody playing that. Not on our side.
Small boys.
No. Oh, we're doing the older?
I mean, might as well.
Alright, we'll try it. We'll try it.
First chance. Always.
Oh,
Every time. Yeah.
It is male.
Yep.
And a melee champion. Jargon was played recently.
Yeah, but it's after 2010.
Oh, wow. Knowing about that. It is jungle and mana based.
2011.
Same year as Jargon. Intriguing. I didn't know he was from Ganassia. Okay. Melee, jungle, like Diego. Alan's a good one. Oh, it's like mainly jungle. Okay. What was Diego? He's an anime, isn't he? Is it? Oh, he doesn't use mana? Oh. I wouldn't know, I wouldn't know.
Well, it's the best.
What about that guy that like throws the boomerangs or whatever it is? Let's go back and catch them. They like bounce off pathways and you know what? I don't know. He might be really too. I might be crazy. But yeah, maybe. Yeah, so I don't play this thing that I only just started this summer. I feel like I'm doing fairly okay. I'm trying to remember everybody considering. Yeah.
Huh. Driving them down off
Sure, help us with the waddle. Mm-hmm. We're done, man. Yay! So if we go back to the draft, are they doing it yet? No. Alright, so we need a champion from 2011. Mana Melee. From 2011.
riding around. That's what I'm thinking about.
Voodoo?
It's not as good.
Aye.
Not good.
But he is from Ionia.
It is Ionia.
We're getting it. How many guesses do we have left? With the sword. Yasuo? No? He's not jungle? Okay. I don't know when he was released.
Yeah. So, like, Darwin is the closest.
We're not human, it's from Ionia. Yeah, they. Go get Jesse. Nunu? From Ionia? I was gonna say. Not a yet.
Later than noon.
That's one. Ivern. He's human, but magically altered. How many guesses do we have left? No, it's not a Yordle. We have an ability clue. Twitch. Not Twitch. Italy's not a guy. Exactly. Is it Rakan? Did we try Rakan? What about our next one? I think it's, yeah. We're banning Poppy. They've banned Lux, which is unfortunate for us. We've banned Poppy, so she's probably going to end up playing, she being Maya. Maya's probably going to end up playing, I'm reading the mid King level. I love this.
Dialogue in for King Twitch in the bot lane.
Speaking of Rakan.
0. We then went to Aura copy Vera. They then went 5-6. Those are smart bands.
Pressure's a nasty.
Pressure, honestly, Pressure's ultimate. It's not.
That's good.
He's good at, and then they can swing too. So look at their comp. They're going to look for this. Swing.
Mhm.
Don't type swing.
Right.
Like, that's what I think about. Honestly, you don't say it. Well,
I was just playing Zara. Okay.
they're like,
Yeah.
that's strong. I was up to
Right.
I like that. I like the Zara too. But it's just 25.
I was about to say, do we know that that's mid?
No. That's possible. Shin, bone, that's a smart thing. You don't want to be fighting somebody with another 6.
Who's this guy? Is that Stitch? Is that Dan second?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. The damn left away from mine. No, they don't want to hurt them. That's why I know. I've never known any of the good players. Oh. Last. I heard from some of the players that they work very well.
That's probably playing brother 6-0 right now.
Yeah. The only guys that hit him, I'm not supposed to. Getting along the day, the Pompey down the way. I wouldn't want to pocket playing Dyer or that. And you look at those state fans out, Payne, which I know a couple of them with. Warren walked in for ECU, a very strong defense. Giant. R walked in the top lane for most of the
Playing is going mid.
Play is going with it. R is a very strong speaker champion, very annoying to pose. I think you think about the one.
Not Diego.
Diego locked on the side for jungle for most of the first base. However, even though they got Diego, I'm not team top into Diego.
Yeah.
If you play against Diego, you know that he's just stunning one. Like, if you see him at all, it's like the first night. He dies. Just when you let him stage, he does have so much grace. Not waste your head.
You need it again. You need it again.
Okay. I don't know how much of that. But Diego, it's very important to lock him down first because if you've ever fought against Diego and they get rolling and they get that first reset, you never know when they're going to press that up. Those immunity frames are so clutch. But we have Wukong walking here, PC Tiger, which gives them even more engaged to pair along with Bjorn.
Oh, go back.
Yeah. But I will leave it here because we have the next 3 to 4 minutes before the game starts. They're ready for the game, but we have a 3-minute delay. But that's a great. I've played Zinzao a lot. The fact that I didn't even guess him, like that's a clutch pick. It's Zinzao. It's human, non-human, and it's a year later than Zinzao. It was almost Rengar. He's Vestayan. Just like Rengar, but released a year earlier than Rengar.
Rengar, but not.
I didn't even know Rengar had friends.
Rengar's got some strays in here.
I'm telling
I have
you.
no idea.
This is so tough. Could it be Nocturne? Nocturne's from. He's a demon spirit of Runeterra. Here you go. 4 minutes. Did it be Warwick? I think Warwick was released before 2011.
But Warwick's not Ionian.
Yeah, he's not Warwick.
Technically not the same.
He's technically Zon, too.
Apparently he's old. Oh, yeah, Wukong? Yeah? It was Wukong!
Yeah. Now we shall gluttonize.
No, Urga?
You bet.
Well, no, I'm actually thinking it's the guy with the barrels.
You think Gragas? I don't think
Yeah, maybe.
he's not that smart.
Thing. It's not.
I've never played.
Oh, maybe Rakan?
Does he eat a lot?
Oh wait, that's not what Renekton ball.
No.
No?
Now we shall gluttonize.
I can't hear it.
Now we shall gluttonize.
It's like a really deep, gravelly man voice.
Now we shall.
Now we shall gluttonize.
No, deeper than that. It's like, he almost sounds like Falcon.
One on YouTube, boy.
No. It just was very funny to think that so that would sound like
Now we shall gluttonize.
they can deal with it.
Now we shall gluttonize. Now we shall gluttonize.
It's like a cross between Lucian.
Now we shall gluttonize.
Sounds like Galio.
The Gluttnax is given
Western
like
field.
Cassidy from Overwatch.
Oh, okay. That little cowboy thing. That's just.
Now we shall gluttonize.
I'm about to.
I mean, see if they're going to.
You're not supposed to play Waddle like this.
It's champion first. Tom 10. Oh,
Makes sense. Yeah.
Look at us. Stupid.
I didn't need to cheat, but.
Oh, and that's why he sounds like a cowboy. Oh my god.
Abilities.
Are the abilities? Yeah, I think it. No. Do the one that is Pivot, yeah. What about the bottom laner? I think it's just the Y. She uses these like she was in the comics that was recently put on. You know her, yeah. Okay.
Everyone who's a field.
Who only did it? Oh, that's not doing the motion I thought it was doing.
The game just zips over for us. Look at that. Check out Masters if we can. Not quick enough. Go ahead and zoom out.
There we go. Oh, really, but oh well.
Scoreboard. I'll do it. Leave the chat up.
If only for when they pause randomly. I see it. I think they can hear the TV and that's perfect then. It's fine. Alright.
We're pinging. Looks like North Dakota State's pinging the area Wukong's just in. They want to ward that. Not quite at this time.
We're in Diego, they can trap somebody out.
Yeah. Wukong got that ward off just to kind of then back. Did he get his sweeper off of that? Good. I like the techniques from Fredhead. The LWK Sleepy, Rakan as the support. King Twitch down here in the bot lane looking to carry this game for the ADC position. Maya in the mid lane on this Xerath. Going against Swain. In the jungle, we've got Fredhead on Wukong.
I actually am not so steadily. I think it would have to be, oh god, I don't remember their name. I think it might be Pixie. No, not Pixie. It's like Pixie Baby Post, one of them.
Yeah, good luck on
We
that.
have a lot of it,
Yeah.
and it's one of them.
We got Goat Milk Enjoyer in the top lane on Ornn going against us off.
Yeah, we can't do anything about it.
They did swap. Is it bad?
We swapped to a different
The mic quality's worse.
one.
You can't hear anything? Are you sure?
Go downstairs and get Bodhi. Go downstairs and get Bodhi.
I mean, if anything, I'll just grab another head.
Nah, I wouldn't.
That's what I was using by myself.
Yeah, go get ready.
Look what it's just like trash. That's why the Elgato back.
Well, let's wait on Bodhi.
I mean,
It would be better if
it is lane phase. I mean, it's kind of boring. The first 9 minutes or so. The second 6. We're just farming up here. You know, seeing that Caitlyn at half health when Xayah hasn't been touched, that's a good sign for the bot lane and Rakan got him engaged. As he goes in for the engage again, and this time Xayah looks to target out Thresh. They're both at half health now. It jumps back to this top lane as Gnar soloed out that Ornn up there. Ornn should be fine. He has TP back playing. He shouldn't miss too much farm. He missed a cannon. It's unfortunate. Thresh engaging on Xayah. Xayah flash out barrier. Caitlyn looking to push, but they're just tied up in health now. Wukong securing the Scuttlecraft. He's down here with Viego. Viego going in with his E. Wukong going the other way. ECU will continue just to farm up here. Wukong's going to back, go to the opposite side. Nice. Okay. Next step. Hopefully, your mics sound a lot clearer as Rakan goes in, lands it. Wukong in the top lane, flash from the Gnar, flash from the Ornn. He walks away safely. You gotta say this.
Fancy a treat?
You gotta be innovative. To be able to how to get things done sometimes when they're not in the most ideal situation. Do that. You overcome. That's exactly what ECU is trying to do in this match. As this is a playoff contention match, as North Dakota State is undefeated, ECU 3-3. So if we win here tonight, ECU does lock in a spot for the playoffs of the NECC playoffs, I believe, and on a national level. That's correct.
Yeah.
Really good. So hopefully we're going to see some good gameplay here. It won't just be a stomp from either side. Hopefully ECU can prove that they deserve a spot in the playoffs.
I don't like that move with that dragon from both of our bottom laners. They kind of just let them get away with that too.
Yeah, but we don't miss any farm. They're gonna look to buy their first items. How many CS they have? 54 CS, like you see up there, should purchase a dart and a butter knife. Sort for a little bit of property. Orn and Nar up here, duke it out, both have power. Orn playing it safe there. He has 2 deaths and a Bramble's death. He doesn't overextend too much because you never know where the jungle is. Even though Diego is on the spot side, bot lane's walking back to lane. You see, there's our bot lane bot as well. Zaya with a slightly smaller CS game. Because you'll notice when you're getting pushed in any lane, it's harder to CS.
Yeah.
It's harder to, when you're getting pressured and like, you'll notice I'm good down here to this bottom lane. Is it right here? Orn engages, I can't leave. I was going to go down there and explain some things. Oh, no!
Ow.
That was a great attempt from Orn, maybe just not knowing or tracking Nar's, Mega Nar, his rage. Team fight in the river before Dragon. 4 members of ECU are here pushing out the Diego away from.
Okay.
Yeah, they're backing away from the Swain. You don't want to get caught in his ultimate. However, the poke from Caitlyn can be annoying. Xerath, though, here to help. Wukong gonna hit the Scuttle Crab. Wukong looks for the engage, just misses.
That's settled.
Well, we got the Scuttle. If you're ECU here, you need to hurry up before Vega gets healthy and comes back. He's already conceded. Double knocked up from Rakan. Alt engage from the Wukong. Fresh falls. Caitlyn walking away. No, it's not. Come on. Wukong dies. It's okay. Swain's here. Rakan's getting away. Swain picks up the kill on Zaya. Chasing the Xerath back to their tower.
Yes.
Ultimate from the Caitlyn does find the Rakan, unfortunately. It was looking like a pretty good fight angle from ECU until that Swain showed up, and I just didn't know how to handle that. Diego over here soloing down these void grubs. Decisions. Some are tougher than others in this game. Up 6-1, the goal lead just above 2K for North Dakota State. Look at this. Wukong was able to get a kill there. That's fine. Mega Nar in the top lane. Orn's going to run down here, get him some ward action, make sure he doesn't get ganked again. Rakan here getting vision down, but doesn't have vision of the Dragon Pit. There we go. I like that ward there. Fresh here just waiting. Zaya keeps the push. They have the pressure, but Wukong's not here. These 2 supports are kind of just duking it out for vision right now. Looking at the mid lane. Swain has just a little bit more priority, a little bit more pressure. You're alright, Zara. You're alright. I'll get to your tower once. Don't fight again. Alt. Oh man, had the Nar down to 200 health. That is frustrating from the Orn when you're that. I know what it's like to be that close to killing them. But at this point, you have 4 deaths in the first 10 minutes. You're not that far down in farm, and of the orange. So you're never out of it. You're never out of it. So it's over. We still have a shot. Thresh pushing deep into this jungle for the blue side to get some wards down. Wukong's here. Rakan engages. Xerath finds the kill on to Thresh. Gets Kate down to half health. Wukong chasing with his ultimate. Caitlyn, you're in the wrong neighborhood. You're dead. Ooh. Xayah, though, able to kite this Viego. This Viego extremely greedy to walk into 4 members just to try to find their ADC and lose his life for it, and ultimately lose the dragon. Hello. A little bit more. Turn it down. But that makes it like, I don't know. Let's see. Okay. You can get it set out what we did. Function. Although I'm old school, prefer to have that. We've already got, you know, built in. Damn it. Yeah. Nar here collecting all the turret plates from the top lane. Viego counter jungling. Ornn not aware. This doesn't need to fight, doesn't need to engage, only needs to clear these minions. Here we go. Xerath getting active, poking us. We have some pings going on in the map. Look at that bot lane. They're not doing nothing right now. This Xerath, though, gives a good more poke out. Wukong coming to the top lane, finding that Viego just stole his jungle. Ult engage from the Ornn. Just misses. Gnar, he's ahead. He has a try for it. He's mean. Knockup. Tower not helping you as much as you want to. Mega Gnar can then get away. Oh my god! He's gonna live! Oh no. Almost lives. Xerath ult on the swing. Oh my goodness. Yes! I love to see that. Soloing that mid laner out that swing. Top lane isn't, how do I say it? Top lane has no agency in today's game. This Ornn can go 08, 09 and still make an impact in 10 minutes from now to help them win the game. And this Xerath, the play for Maya, 302, and the Wukong jungler, that's enough, that can keep you in the game. Xerath's not even running not scared. Your Wukong's here. Let's get active. Wukong, engage, ult, onto the Viego. Viego chooses to ult away. Xerath, though, with that long range, oh my gosh. Just a sliver of hell. Look at this bot lane, though. Xayah and Rakan, you kind of expect them to get pressured by a Kate Thresh a bit. But I like the Xayah in the late game better, especially when Gnar or Viego tries to engage onto the Xayah. And Xayah is able to just ult away and keep going down. Safe. Xerath's gonna back. Oh, I appreciate the Gnar play too. Action down here in the bot lane. Thresh half health. Rakan half health. Caitlyn has no mana. So if this is me, I wait for Caitlyn to cast one more Q. It's on. We're going in. We're fighting. But ECU might not be as aggressive. Not. We don't have the most wards here. Because, like I say, let's go aggressive, and Viego shows up. You know, hindsight's 20/20, right? We're just here commentating. They're the ones playing it. It's a lot easier to talk about it than to do it. Viego here in the mid lane, looking to get a gank on his Xerath. Xerath sees it. Stun from the Viego. Xerath down to half health. Swain misses their ability. Xerath safe from their tower. Maya is showing a really good performance in mid lane in this early to mid game right now. Ornn running from Gnar, that's the story of this game. I'm going to try to get out of the top lane here pretty soon. Unless we get like a multi-man gank, which could happen over the battle for this Rift Herald. As Thresh has decided to roam over, the supports want to get active here. Rakan's here as well. This looks like we're going to leave the bot laners down in the bot lane. We possibly could have a 4v4 fight for Rift Herald The only disadvantage for ECU is they have a half health Thorn, half health, 60% health Zareth, but they have the numbers advantage here. Diego's not here yet, but giving him time to show up. There's a little bit of indecisiveness kind of poking around. Let's see. Thorn ult engage misses. We're going to go in anyways with Wukong ult and Rakan. Thresh getting melted by Zareth. Rakan flashes out. Oh no. Diego gets the kill on the Rakan. Zareth is here with the ult though, finds the kill on Thresh. Just doing damage with your ult there as much as you can, that's all you can do. We have a game pause. Audio problem for the side of North Dakota State. No. I know it's funny because me and my buddy, we've been playing League together since 2010. We were talking about mid laners, and last night we were talking about Zareth. Zareth's OP, and I'm like, yeah, that's kind of OP. And then I see Maya playing today, and I'm like, yeah, that's pretty good. I just, if you have a team to play around you, it's like she's doing really well right now, just based off the range and her positioning has been really good. She's just a little bit down in farm, but those 4 kills are cute.
If you're playing Morgana, you're playing Zareth, you're playing Viper. That's the same person. You got different buttons. They all do the same thing. Yeah, fun. I personally would say if you're talking about one of them being OP, Viper is probably the one that I would lean towards, just because he fits more in that middle ground where Zareth takes a lot of skill shots that are limited to a specific line point. You can't change them while you're loading them as right. Whereas Morgana, she's got wherever she wants to put, she can put it, but it's not got as much power, right?
Yeah, Morgana's more of a. Morgana has a lot of agency for all it's done, and then Vhagar only has agency with his page.
Right.
Thereafter, the agency that he has is just purely damage. Right. Setting off with damage, and he can do it from our lane over. Morgana is one of the easier ones to play. Vhagar does scale really hard. Morgana doesn't scale the best, right? But just the team fight CC that Morgana brings is really strong. The pure damage that Zareth brings, the wave clear.
Yeah.
He's got a Morgana's wave clear is great, right? Vhagar's wave clear is not the best. Zareth's wave clear is great. So like Zareth's kind of a middle ground. I know when I played, like when you played for the game, what year? We're in 2025, I've been playing the game off and on for 15 years. Like, they are really good. Like, I've beaten him a lot over the years. Just because, like, if he misses his cage, you're just all in it. Right? There's not much he can do on his own unless you have a team back, right? Kind of, I don't know. That's what, once you play the game and you learn all the champions, like you'll know that once they use one ability, like Mel, for instance, Mel, once she uses her shield, you just run her down, and she gets killed on the roof. Right. But you gotta, so it's like, it's pretty tough. But I'm happy to see her play really good. I've been playing Ziggs and Brand, just throwing fire and bombs everywhere. Like,
I play on best and top. If I'm not playing that, I'm playing Morgana bot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good picks. Good picks. And Bess is pretty hard to play. I played her once and I was like, good lord, this is hard.
I get to sit there and absolutely tear into people, and other than I'm dancing around what they're doing, I like it. I like it a lot.
Where's here, Maniac?
What you got?
Asking you to hit tab. Brother, I hit tab.
He's hit tab a couple times.
I'm gonna give you 50 cents to come hold the button down for me.
I told him earlier, he should come and do it himself.
I don't blame him either though, because when I watch like league streams, like professional games, and they don't have the item spike powers, and they don't have the scoreboard up, I get a little frustrated too, and I'm like,
yeah, but I
what's
would
the power spike? Because when you look at it, Nar power spiked 6 minutes ago when he completed his fight. Well, 4 minutes ago. Viegar power spiked a minute ago when he completed his practice player. Swain hasn't power spiked yet. Swain doesn't really, I don't know if Swain exactly power spikes. He's just kind of tanking it the way he likes to say. Caitlyn got her collector. Caitlyn does scale off levels, but like when we go into the mid game here, which is where we're at, it's like really weird for Caitlyn to play because once you use your E, your dash away, you're vulnerable. And Caitlyn is a lane bull. She has to push. But Caitlyn does get strong again in the late game when her two-shot switches. Zaya got their ER, so Zaya, with her first item, she's got a little bit of power. When you look at this Essence Reaper, the ER, you can see that power, ability haste, crit, and mana, right? Attack strength, 23 mana on hit. So therefore, that gives her the sustain to farm up for the next time. It's a decent power spike, as is the collector looking to pick off those things.
It is kind of funny to me that we've been paused for, I think, at least 5 minutes now over an audio issue, when sometimes I'll play this game without.
Oh, I can't.
I prefer not to, just for the experience, but like, you don't need it. It's not necessary.
Hearing the names and abilities have come.
I mean, they have as much visual cues as they have sound cues.
But I'm blocked.
Yeah, me too, bro.
So I rely on my computer. I get it. Because I'll crank some music, but I'll turn my big volume, my keys.
Yeah.
I turn those off.
Mm-hmm.
I do like this item here from Orn. Like I said, he can go 08, 09 and still make an impact if he's able to farm.
Yeah.
And he's slightly down, right? 10, 7, plus 2, 19 CS down. That's 3 waves. He's died 6 times, but he's only lost 3 waves.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's gotten a lot of gold, has a bounty, has a Triforce, but we've got Frozen Heart.
Mm-hmm.
Attack. This is an attack, an auto attack based champion in Nar, auto attack based champion in Vagar, and an he's counter building.
Good.
Right. Frozen Heart slows their attack speed, causes grievous wounds and thorns. So those are really good items as we progress through the game. If we're able to keep in the game, the orange is going to look to be a damage spot to allow Xerath and Zaya to dance around. Wukong got a big power spike here.
Mm-hmm.
I like the boot options.
Yeah.
Reducing the damage from auto attacks by 10%. It's great. Luden's on the Xerath. Lovely. It looks like they're possibly going to go into the Shadow Flame next, which is about the most first hit. Follow that up with a Death Cap into a Zonius, which the Xerath might not even end up needing the Zonius, because the only person that's ever going to try to chase the Xerath down that team fight are these two, right?
Right.
So we'll see who their main target is. have been there. Oh, Cody's playing. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
The guy plays softball. With Tino like a freaking. Yeah.
And the top is nasty. So it's like you'll lock in Mundo, and then they'll lock in TikTok, and you're useless. And it's like you'll lock in Darren, and they'll lock in Tina. Like, well, what the heck? But you know, you get tired of getting counterpicked, so you're like, you go to the dark side playing one shot.
I know, and that's my point. It's the dark side. I play Ambessa. I will probably only ever play like Ambessa or Mordecai. And it's just because I feel like you ranged players need to go to a different.
I agree.
I play that because I want the brawl. Let me fight somebody with my fists.
Yeah. I dig it.
Just so that chat has a clarification of what's been going on, we did end up in this pause because of sound issues with the computer that one of the enemy players was playing on. We did look and check in the rules. They're saying they get 15 minutes for a technical pause. They do not. They are 10. The game will not be paused for a technical for the rest of them. Because they used it all for a sound issue. Well, I really hope they don't have something serious going on later. Let me make sure that also noted. We're just loud. Oh, there it is. Odd stuff.
We're pinging this dragon. ECU's pinging the dragon. Want to start this up. ECU does have. Oh.
Okay.
He's a Warren, TPing in, looking to make an impact on his side. Mars already here, looking for a 5v5 over this dragon.
That's important. Yeah. Some things haven't pulled up, I guess. If we're not actively looking at it.
Unfortunately, Swain gets the double kill. Diego's able to connect to Xerath. Xerath's not able to do that much damage during this fight. Well, actually, I lied. Let me back that up. slow it down so I can pay attention to the fight. Wukong engages onto the Thresh. No ultimate used yet. Ripped in by the Thresh. Does die instantly. Ornn dashes. ECU all low health. Rakan falls. There I fell. Yeah, Zaya swiftly getting away. That's unfortunate. To be, it's good to group like that, but in that small bush, Swain, being grouped and Swain gives the Swain a stop, giving him a chance to hit multiple people with his ability to stop. We're going to get this inner turret now with all those void grubs. Rakan can't really do much to defend this, unfortunately. Wukong opening topside. This is 17 minutes into the game. It's 14 kills to 6. North Dakota State has a 7K gold lead. At this point, it's like I'll fight anybody. Wukong level 9, Nar level 13. You do not win that fight.
He's probably just trying to back him off at power.
Yeah. Gotta have.
If I was an R, I would not have backed off.
Well, yeah, but you don't know who about 3 games, but he probably got an item, honestly. He's probably going to complete my favor right here.
There it is.
505 with 5 lead. Leading in this mid lane is that the bot lanes here, the bottom support, just looking to farm these waves up. Try to get some more items. One getting engaged upon, uses his ultimate. Diego here finds him. Unfortunate for ECU in this first match in the best of 3 so far. Wukong going to press forward, possibly look to get any kind of experience on the map as Diego just stole his top side. Unfortunately, Wukong will not find any harm. Thresh here to support the Swain. Ornn pushing out this top lane, as he should. Rakan and Wukong here. Okay, Sleepy and Fledhead roaming together to help protect the Xerath in the bot lane. Do not protect that close to her. For somebody else. So you don't do it. Thresh gets the hook. Swain here. Take off. Rakan able to help disengage. We're just going to walk away from this fight. As all 5 members are here for the Atacon at that 20 minutes. Xerath sending off the ult, getting a lot of damage onto Caitlyn. Swain almost dead as well. About 500 health apiece. Xerath has helped use the health. But just giving the Atacon away. Nar teleporting to the top lane to stop this Ornn from getting this tower. I know that's frustrating. Ornn wants that tower, wants the gold. Desperately needing that gold to help climb back in to the game. Sending off the ultimate from Ornn, sending off that last bit of... Oh, getting some good damage off onto that Nar, to be honest. As he's getting more tanky. Back away. Fine. At this point, at 22 minutes in, there's a stalemate, right? Dragon in 40 minutes, Baron in 3 minutes, or 40 seconds. Okay, my bad. Dragon in 30 seconds, Baron in 3 minutes. So there's like a little bit of lull. You want to fight for this dragon and fight one dragon to one dragon. And since you allowed North Dakota State to have that Atacon, you're really playing. If you give the enemy team Atacon and you skill, the game's not over. So you want to do your best to get every other dragon and the Baron that away. Rakan checking this bush as a Caitlyn. That headshot doing mad damage. Rakan will be able to walk away. Caitlyn uses her ult. That is a shoot through that. 45 seconds. Like that. Will it show me? Oh, it's a 85 second cooldown, so a minute 20. Caitlyn using that. They are on the dragon. ECU though, no team member can really engage onto the dragon. That's fine. Ornn was able to trade an objective and get that top tower. The first tower for ECU, as we're team fighting. It's a 4v4. 2 members have already died. 3 members have died. Zera's going to cast the ult. Look, get some damage off. Almost killing the Thresh, but just not quite enough damage to be done, man. That's okay. Zera just landing the snipes, landing the key folks. Unfortunately, we haven't been in a great moment where the jungler's engaging as Zerath doing all this damage. They've done it a few times, as Wukong's been a part of 5 kills, Zerath a part of 6 kills. Zerath has, Maya on Zerath has 100% kill participation, which when you see that on your mid laner, you do love that your mid laner's been a part of every kill. But fortunately, they haven't found themselves in the lead or an advantage in this first match yet. Ornn down to half health. Swain here has the burn items. The double burn items from Swain, looking to counteract any kind of health threat inside of ECU. Diego looking to engage on the Xayah. Rakan right next to him though. Rakan dashes, knocks the Diego up. Xayah is safe. Zerath in this bot lane, keeping that pushed up. Gnar looking to come to the bot lane. We got a 1-3-1 defense from the side of ECU. Ornn in the top lane. Zerath in that bot. Looking to run over to this mid. Trying to just get our farm, maybe a... Right here, when you're in this position, it's playing from behind. 18 kills to 6. You're down 9k gold. The only thing you can do is defend your base, honestly. You defend your base and then you hope to ward. You want to ward around these areas. See, like, ECU's got a good ward here. They got a good ward here. They're warding the entrances to this little area right here between the base and the jungle. That's what you want to do as ECU right now. Keep those areas warded and look to get a hit as you come out of your base, because North Dakota State, because they're going to find Swain here. Swain ults. Does he have enough health to live? No. Wukong gets the shutdown with his ult. Zerath ult raining in. Kate picks up the kill on the Wukong though. Xayah, Rakan, Zerath not backing away. Zerath lands the 2-man Q as ECU finds a great team fight here. Zerath gets the shutdown, collects the gold bounty from Swain and Caitlyn there. They just wiped out 3. It was a 3 for 2. That's an advantage. Diego looking to charge in on Rakan and Zerath though as they kite away. Oh. Diego picking up the kill on Rakan. Ornn, please get here to save Zerath. Ornn ultimate. Oh man, almost in time. Zerath falls. Ornn though, this Diego was able to avenge his team, will not get the ace. Ornn though, just walk back to your base. It's fine. This tower can go. I know you hate it. Hopefully Wukong can get here quick enough. That was a great fight from ECU, to be honest. Like, that's exactly what you want to do when you're down. That's all you can do. That's the only option. You just have to keep doing that on repeat and hope that maybe you can skill Baron with like a Wukong clone flash ult. But that's more to come. Well, actually, edge closer to Diego back. Wukong's on his trail. North Dakota State pinging the Baron as Diego backs, not in position. Gnar backing. ECU stops it. I would have let it back. ECU stops the back. Nar wants to back, but Viego's on his way. If ECU have more vision, they might play a little bit more aggressive. O'Connell face check, gets thresh dug. That's okay. He's back to his team. Vision's so important in this game. Orn's teleport is down, so Orn will not be able to join this fight in the Baron. Xerath has the TP. Xerath should. Looking to defend this Baron. ECU does not have any vision, unfortunately. And North Dakota State's going to walk away with this Baron for free. Orn, there's objective bounties on this tower. Orn's desperately trying to get his team some gold. Diego prowling around the jungle. Has a 4-level lead on this rooftop. Nar is taking this dragon. This is the third dragon as 3 members of North Dakota State with the siege base. That's a Wukong clone, so Wukong needs to dash in with his ultimate on the threat. They pick up that kill. Diego looking to do his damage, but Xerath with the ultimate shuts him down. Boom. They find the kill on 3 members. Trade out that dragon and an inhibitor. ECU doing their best to stay in this game to prolong. I love the performance from Xerath, though. Slightly behind in the farm, but 4 kills. Really the center point for this team and what's keeping them in the game. Isaiah with 2 items completed. Keeping up in farm the best they can. Caitlin with 3 items completed. You can see Orn handing out those ultimates, giving the masterclass items to ECU. With Orn's passive ability that upgrades those items, that kind of almost negates Atacon for North Dakota State. Them stacking those dragons. ECU should likely make a stand at the next dragon. Or you just give them that next dragon if you can hold on for another 6 minutes, and then there's Elder and you really want out. Swain getting dived on by Wukong Orn here. Swain just walking away. Orn ult, boom. Knock up, boom. Boom. Ult out of the Swain, knock out from the Orn. Okay. Wukong gets the kill. Finding the mid laner out that North Dakota State ahead. Confident, a little too confident. However, Xerath getting caught out, unfortunately, in the same manner that Swain just did. You know, pushing these side lanes this late in the game without vision in your own jungle, without control, you can see for both sides, both teams, can be pretty risky. The risk you take for that farm, you gotta risk it for the biscuit sometimes. Without farm and gold, you're not gonna have a good time. He's playing Nartop and Quimo. Oh, I know their threats. I'm sure he's making people rage quit that top place. Rakan goes in. Caitlyn finds the kill. Unfortunately, Orn falls. Wukong falls. Xerath falls. Rakan falls. Zaya running away. As North Dakota State looks to siege this base, to siege the top lane, they will get the tower. They will get the inhibitor. With only 4 members, they're looking to target these base towers. Zaya Xerath here, though. Zaya falls instantly to the Caitlyn headshot. Xerath getting pushed back into their fountain. Will ult. Let's take out this Gnar. Oh, they'll hop away from the Gnar. Diego dives the fountain. Picks up the kill. North Dakota State picks up the win for that first game. A good fought match. 30-14 kills. But even though ECU played down like that, I enjoyed watching them play and play the game from behind. Kind of the only way you can, like the only way you have an ability when you allow a team to get ahead like that in the laning phase and in the mid game. That's okay. Looking at the damage numbers here, you'd like to see Wukong with a little bit more damage as well as Zaya, but it was unfortunate because Rakan and Orn weren't really able to be the tanks that they needed to be for their team. Caitlyn got ahead, doing 31k damage and just kept pushing and sieging. The Xerath wave clear, though, was very, very useful. It was a good hot fart game we got here. they're doing us another draft link for the second game. What are you doing? Are they still bad?
I'm wondering. Give me your mic.
Yeah. Y'all played well. Yeah.
Hi, everybody. This is going to be a bit of an audio test while we have the drafts going on in the background. Because the thing that I've noticed, and let me know if while I'm sitting here talking, you can hear me and what it sounds like from any way in which you can reach out to me and do that. The thing that I've noticed is that during some cases, but specifically during gameplay, the mic is picking up background noise. And I can see it on OBS, but I do not know if it's only a gameplay problem, if it's one of these specific mics that we're trying to integrate into our system, if it's both of them. Currently, I'm switching between using them because I'm trying to see what they look like. With just nothing going on. Looks like we have Caitlin and Swain making a return on the side of the Bisons. ECU is coming in with the Lux since they didn't care to ban it. You know what? They should. That is minus main. We're doing Renata Glass, which is going to be an interesting one to watch because I have unlocked that character, but I've never seen her play. I didn't even know that she was on it until she showed up on my screen. So it'll be very interesting to see. The game is so high. Okay, guys. I'm going to turn this down. And I don't know what it's going to do, but you're going to have to tell me what it does. Because I have a feeling that if we can just figure out the right settings, this will be fine. But depends. Here's that.
Are they still saying the mic's bad?
But they're not talking to me anymore, probably because they turned this off. Which is really great for me trying to fix it for them.
North Dakota State locked in Caitlin and Swain again. This
Yeah, I
time they
know,
grabbed Nami because we banned. Who we banned? Nar? Yep. Don't want to play against that. Poppy? Yep. Smolder is annoying.
They banned Orin, which is interesting. He did one good thing as far as I saw. How was Orin doing?
He played well. He really did. He landed he had 2 or 3 good engages. He played a little too aggressive. He really did well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We're gonna lock in Vayne, Renata Glass, I actually love that champion. When I came back, I played the game like a year or two ago, and I was like just coming back into it and playing a little support. Renata Glass is pretty fun. Not the best for solo queue, but like if you have a team, like in competitive, because you group up a lot, right? So if she can hit 3, 4, 5 members with her ultimate, and then like grab somebody, and they're just attacking each other, and it's permanent CC, so Lux can get a big fat ultimate. Vayne just dipping, dodging, diving around as we lock in Zach. Kane versus Zach. So like in this Kane jungle, right? So if Kane goes blue, he's a hyper carry assassin. He'll look to target the squishies. If he goes red Kane, he'll look to target Zach in the solo lane. I have a lot more sustain. Kane's a pretty fun champion.
He looks a lot like the song.
Look at their art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not Mundo.
Mundo locked in. Das Mundo. I mean, it's kind of good because it makes Kane, because if Kane goes red Kane, he'll get kited by Lux Vayne. But if he goes blue Kane, he'll have a better shot to kill him. Quickly. Ambessa.
What?
Wait, hold on. Can I mute this?
Oh my god. I unmuted mine.
Ambessa locked in the top lane against this Mundo.
Guys, top lane's about to be so fun.
It's probably going to be pretty active because once Mundo gets that first Warmogs and a Giant's Belt, he's like invincible. He can just heal back any damage. But Ambessa, once she gets that Eclipse, she's online. She's ready to fight everybody. This is going to be a pretty interesting game. I like the drafts. I like the comp. You bring Lux in the bot lane to help protect Vayne as she farms up. The only downside of the draft of picking Vayne here is the fact that North Dakota State did not pick a lot of tanks. Because Vayne does really well in the melee bruisers and tanks with that third shot over W, which is her silver bullets, which give her true damage. But no, Lux is in the mid lane. Yeah.
Lux is in our mid lane.
Renata.
Vayne is going to be our ADC. Mundo's top. Renata's going to be the support. For sure, for sure.
The Nami Kate lane. It's like you have knock up crap. Kate's web thing.
I'm so excited for this Ambessa play. I never get to see other people play Ambessa.
The only time you get to see Ambessa play is like pro play.
Maybe I should look at it. I don't.
Really, it's hard to win as Ambessa in solo queue. It really, if you have a team behind you.
I do swift play. It's not that bad.
Yeah, swift play.
I'm not doing. Yeah, I haven't been able to get into competitive yet.
Okay, the draft. Well, even in like ranked play, Ambessa's like it's hard to win on her if your team isn't there for you to follow up when you go in. Because like her ultimate literally just like pranks her wherever she. You know what I mean? You're able to dive so deep and just fight. It's so fun, but it's fun to watch. But hopefully, Vayne does not get caught by the Ambessa or the Lux. I want ECU to win. We want to go to the playoffs. North Dakota State standing in our way, though. What do I do with my water? Can I get a water? I throw water away.
Furiously messaging people in the Discord trying to figure out if I can fix our mics real quick.
What do you mean?
Well,
what do you need to do to fix it? How much time do we got?
Here, hold on. How much time we got? I don't know.
Click the league. But...
You're right, it should be back.
Oh, they haven't even started yet. We still got 5 minutes.
Yeah, no. Here, turn your mic off.
Let's do it now. Let's try it now. Record it or whatever. Like that. I got my voice on. This is a mic check to see if my mic's still muffled. I had it under my beard, which that might not be the best place for it. Maybe adjust my mic. Okay, here we go. Test, test, mic test. We got Vane, Renata Glass in the bot lane. Lux in the mid. Mundo in the top. Zach top lane, Mundo jungle. Little switcheroonie. Yeah. North Dakota State, Ambessa top lane, Kane in the jungle, Swain in the mid lane again, Kate Nami in the bot lane. Okay. Mute.
All right, we're gonna try this. I've reduced the gain dramatically from what it was.
This is just.
They said it being under your beard is not the problem, which is probably true, to be honest.
Well, I moved it from my beard to my head. I don't know if you switched anything.
I didn't change anything with mine. Because as far as I can tell, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, because you guys can hear it much better than we can, and without as many long, quiet pauses where you're listening to nothing, but you probably prefer it at that point. We feel like my mic isn't being a problem, question mark. We feel like we're getting a lot more static out of his for some reason, which makes us think that maybe the treble balance is good, but the lower tones is being a problem.
Yeah, if we don't know if we need to adjust the bass for my mic, because when I talk normal, I'm a lot lower, but if I project my voice, we're hearing a little rebounce and a little scratchiness. So we're trying to fix that.
I can tell if somebody knows OBS better than me in the chat, Connor maybe. I can see on our mic audio thing, and the game's about to start, so we'll hold off after it starts. But I can see on the mic audio where we're getting the input on OBS, the back end of that line where it shows us how far we're going from the green to the yellow to the red. On the green side, that is turning red. And I think that's part of the problem in one way or another, but I don't know what that's connected to. I'm just kind of messing with things based off of a Reddit post. I'll be completely honest. Cody can find me.
So I know we've gotten these new mics. The last couple of weeks I've just been using the headphones. My voice is really clear.
Yeah, no, if we use the other mic, it seems to not be as much of a problem. I was having issues with that one earlier, but that's probably because it wasn't set. The settings weren't set to it. Yeah. But like, this is because we're trying to adjust the way that we do this. Yeah. And once we do it, it'll be really cool. It'll be fun. Yeah. But we gotta. Unfortunately enough for everybody at home, we do have to go through this process of it being really bad until we fix it. Anyway, Nami's in a bush. Yeah. Oh, look at that Ambessa. Oh, you're right.
Missing it.
I'm sorry. I don't want to miss it, but like, it wasn't letting me zoom. There we go.
Close to the back.
Guys, we're watching.
Say hello, a nice friendly handshake in the river bush. Go back, full health, come back and do it again.
That's crazy. I would never. I, as an ambassador, don't do that very often. I'm gonna have a lot of comments on this gameplay. I'm so sorry you have to listen to me talk.
You don't fight level 1?
Nah. Well, I mean, I do, but I fight after wave 1. Yeah. Because I purely just don't want to be caught that far ahead while they're in level 1 Ambessa has no defenses of their own.
Wayne already gone aggressive on the left.
It's both mics, not just the one. But the static has mostly gone away.
It has?
Yeah, it's still there, but it's mostly. We're gonna assume that, at least for this game, it'll be okay. Everything gonna be alright.
Second action, don't want to miss anything.
Ambessa Gaming! She's got her passive on. She's not utilizing it very well. Since they did not. There we go. Yeah. Look at her go. Oh, come on. I say as if she had anything to do after pressing all the buttons.
Zach player is for ECU.
Oh, what? What? You thought we were on blue team this time? Look at her go. Anyway.
Zach already down to 50 health, popping his health pots that he had. Dude,
Absolutely.
of course.
That's low level investigation.
Brilliant.
Having pressure in the bot lane is what you expect from North Dakota State picking Caitlyn. I already called it in the match play with the strategies here. I already called Vayne Renata being under their tower, just trying to farm up as much as they can while Caitlyn just gets the bull. Caitlyn already down to half health though, so Vayne's doing a really good job in conserving their resources. As we look at Mundo here, not the best ganker early, but if Caitlyn finds himself pushing up to this tower right here, you need gank can happen. Ambessa getting a deep ward. You don't like that, but it happens.
Well, I mean, as somebody facing an Ambessa that seems like, you know, moderately what she's doing, she's just pressing all the buttons, though.
That's what you do?
It's not! It's not, though. She's not utilizing her passive good enough. She gets extra damage, extra reach whenever she uses a move, but she's pressing all the buttons at the same time, so she's not utilizing it. I would not have chased her to stop that deep move, just because she does rip through you so fast.
Yeah, no, you're not going to be able to. You're not, as a Zach, you're not until you have. It's just not happening. And Ambessa knows that. They've played the match before, so they're going to go ahead and proxy.
Man, this was something that I learned last night watching the Varsity play. Is this forward wave clear?
Proxy.
Oh, is that what they're called?
Yeah, it's called proxy.
Dude, it's crazy.
Because you know how you're supposed to respond to the proxy farm?
Do it again. Do it on this.
No, like so Zach in this position. Zach, when someone proxies you like that, you have to go and then proxy them.
Yeah, right.
Because like they're smart right there. They're holding that wave until the wave crashes here. Now they're gonna look to deal with it. So Zach's gonna miss a wave there. They're not gonna get the kill, and Bessa unfortunately is gonna get away from free. That was actually very good mechanics and strategy from that Bessa. I can't take it away. So it's like you have to collapse. The only way you can do that as a solo laner is like, so there's two times you proxy. You proxy when you're ahead, like your best listed, or you try and proxy when you're just so far behind that you're just running from the enemy laner, looking to get the wave and then get away. It's almost uncounterable because if anybody chases, they're gonna miss spawn.
Yeah, right.
So you're causing agents. You're causing people to move around the map. They normally would, like, you're causing people to make movements they normally wouldn't. As Kane here looks to be aggressive on this Zach, because Zach just missed a wave. They missed a wave off that proxy.
Right,
So like,
right.
by chasing down the proxy, you miss one wave. You hope to get the kill in that situation. It evens things out, but it wasn't the case this time. But it's proxying is nuanced. I've been proxying waves. Like used to, you only proxied with Sin, but now it's become with how fast these waves spawn and how short the depth
in regard, proximity has become more friendly with the game. And not a lot of people know about that. That's something that keeps bothering me. So, like, if you said you weren't completely sure about it, or you just learned about it,
The mic audio? Maybe not that far. Yeah, not that far.
is
Yeah.
that good?
Maybe a little lower. Yeah, that should be.
We'll try that out.
Look for that. Because now they're saying that they can't really hear us,
Find the trap.
which
Okay.
might also be why the static disappeared.
Look at this bot lane. Mundo here to protect, but will flash away, not wanting to get caught in that. Oh my goodness, Nami bubble. And Bessa teleports down here. Kane caught by the Renata Glass in the tower, flashes away. Caitlyn flashes forward.
They're afraid of them.
Renata Glass has full health. Mundo and Vayne extremely low. And Bessa utilized her teleport. So this is where Zach's going to catch up in that top lane. And ECU's not really in the position to farm. So you see,
Or counter that dragon.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not. They were trying to farm. The teleport from the Bessa was executed properly to help push the bot lane out, right? And help them secure that dragon. It's a numbers game.
Yeah, always.
Lux farming up in the mid lane, tied up. Like I said, Zach's getting caught back up right there. Kane looking to gank Lux here. Gets the slow, gets the Q. Lux gonna root alt E, almost soloing the Kane. No mana, unfortunately, there though. Lux needs to back. That's why Kane attacked her to stop that back, seeing that she was low on mana. So Swain definitely has priority again. Lux is gonna need some support here so they can back.
I'm gonna go see what we sound like, and then I'll be.
Right. Look at the top line. They're farming up. Swain's getting pressure as Lux back, like I just said. Unfortunately, she chose to miss a wave, but does pick up lost faster, which is huge sustainability. It has health and mana. Yes, proxy farming is getting way more common. As I mentioned, you know, the wave state management, the death time respawn timers. And Bessa looking to start up the Void Grubs, but no one here yet. Mundo there to get them off. But Kane still focusing on this top lane and the Zach, is they found a lot of success in ganking and killing the top laner in the last game. Ult from the Lux in mid lane, looking to get some damage on Swain. Does just miss a little by a little bit. Kane looking to start up the Void Grubs, but Mundo has a level lead right now. With a 20 CS lead, Mundo's going to take old Void Grubs himself. Right here. Kane just lurking around, maybe looking to steal one with Smite. And Bessa collapsing. Lux is here, Swain's here.
I have to tell you something so important. I fixed our audio. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they told me it's fine now. They can hear us. We're not in and out so much. They can't barely hear any static. It's probably where I had my phone held up to my face. They were getting me in the first place.
Good.
So yeah, we're good. Let's go.
Zach from the top lane does secure the Void Grubs. They secure first blood onto Kane as well. ECU battling back in this second match in the best of three, not willing to go home yet. Wanting to desperately make these playoffs. North Dakota State definitely has a seed because they're the number one seed. Caitlyn Ultimate, Renata soaks it. Vayne just farming up. Looking at the farm, however, Vayne is 27 CS down.
I mean,
Almost
listen,
4 waves. But
we heard
Vayne
it
is
from our
Vayne.
jungler. He knows it. He's got it.
What's that?
Our jungler, he said he's got it. He's
He said he understands
in
it
there
now. He told me he understands it now.
Yeah.
Which they did have a decisive stand of the Wood Grubs to not get walked over, to not give the objective, and to walk away with a kill. In the first blood.
10
Lux
minutes
flashes
with one player on
away.
each side.
Lux alts Kane. Kane half health. Mundo here trying to save him. It's
Not
a
saving, but
1-for-1
getting
trade. Mundo in the right spot at the right time to help their Lux. In this top lane,
Pressing all the buttons. Zach half health. Ambessa half health. Zane has.
This is where Mbessa gets
Oh
wrong
my gosh.
because she's not using her passive.
The sustain from Zach.
Period.
Zach's going to get the solo kill down onto Ambessa.
Wonderful.
We'd love to see that. The camera switches back down to bottom as Vayne and Renata continue under their tower. There's one tower plate left. Now, it's very important within the next couple minutes, I would say, as this dragon's about to spawn in another
Let's set up
minute.
for some drag.
It's time to set up for drag. It's time for this. Jungler's going to clear his bot side. It's important. So, like, in this position, Renata Glass needs to back and get wards for this next dragon fight, which that looks like exactly what they're doing. Lux looking to push out this mid lane, can keep that lane priority. I'm proud of Zach right there to get that solo out. Notice he just farmed up, got an item, and then soloed it out. Made a great impact at the Void Grubs. ECU playing like a team right now. Like an actual, like, not, that's kind of redundant to say playing like a team, but.
Yeah, but I mean, I was going to bring it up earlier. That was one thing that I kept seeing in our varsity or JV team specifically is that they needed somebody to tell them when to go in, right? And I feel like they know that now. Somebody has gotten that like authority in the team to be like, okay, we're all set up here. We are committing. We are committing now.
Yeah, they've been listening to their coaching.
Yeah.
They've been, I mean, if you play together for 3 or 4 months,
Yeah, you figure it out.
You have coaching. You start to come together. This next dragon's the hot spot on the map as they
Mundo's
duke it out.
trying to make sure that they do not get over there.
Duking it out of the top lane. Lux
Zach's
is
dead.
already here. Yeah. Kane went
There he
blue
goes.
Kane. And Bessa slays Zach in the top lane. We won't look at that because we're right here, right now.
Do that.
Mundo going aggressive on the Kane. Lux ult just barely missing. A great Renata Glass ult onto the Kate Nami as they focus down this Swain. Maya picks up the kill on Lux. Mundo going
Come
in.
on, Mundo.
Kane ultimate on the Mundo. It does no damage because it was blue Kane. They've caught a root onto Caitlyn from the Lux. It's 4v3. Will ECU keep their foot on the pedal and clean this up and secure the Drake?
Lots of damage, and I do not like that, but we're dealing it now.
We have no vision in that bush. Mundo needs to lead the way. You can start the dragon. Kane rushing back in. We're going to get some poke off.
I think he's trying
I
to
think
bait
you
them
do
back
dragon.
into
I
it.
think you do dragon. I think Lux runs away. Renata Glass has to stand between Lux and Kane. Flash from Kane.
Kane's got it.
Gets the kill onto Lux. As
Ambessa's
here now.
No.
It's a little too. They had to do the dragon just a little bit quicker. They had to be a little bit more decisive, either chase through the dragon. It's one of those things that you just kind of learn as you go. It's not that bad of a mistake.
No.
No.
They were handling that situation wonderfully. It is purely because we have such a top-down view that I was like, don't do it.
Yeah. They should have done it. They should have done it early.
They should have, well, like you said, they either should have committed to getting the dragon while they had them pushed, or they should have chased them down and made sure they could get them.
But those are just things you learn from playing the game.
Yeah.
And that happens anytime I know
Oh, yeah.
competitive with my friends.
It's hard to even do that kind of sync up on a duo where it's just you and one other person being like, hey, we're going.
Yeah.
Like,
Extremely hard. As Kane's down here in this bot lane to help make sure that they get the first tower of the game. They had the first 3
Whoa.
kills.
what was that?
They've got 2 objectives in the first tower. Objective bounties are available soon. I believe the next dragon, if what's the name? If North Dakota State gets the next dragon, they will have upgraded boots. Which that's not the worst thing. Ambessa just taking this tower. Zach engages, knocks him up, kills the minion wave. Ambessa gonna get a couple of tower shots on her.
Mm-hmm.
Nami has some. Look at these deep woods.
She's used to poke.
Look at these deep woods.
I know.
Oh my goodness.
No, and that is one other thing that you mentioned that, like, I will second that readily. We do need to work on our vision. Hi, Keith.
Mundo collapsing on Swain in the bot lane. Flash from the Swain from the Mundo queue. Mundo walked away. They're battling it out in the top lane. You know they're having a good time right now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Top lane brawl as it should be.
No, that's how it should be.
I firmly stand by that. I just don't want chat to be mad at me.
No, we're getting to watch a Rift Herald fight. Ult from Ambessa
Oh,
to
man,
Zach.
Zach's done again.
Has his passive. What will Ambessa do? Fight the fight. Renata Glass ult. Huge on a 3-man, almost kills Swain.
Nami all in return. Ooh, Sack about killed Ambassa even out of his passive. This is a big, long fight. Kane falls to Mundo.
Our Lux
Mundo.
was back all the way up for no reason.
Lux ult onto Caitlyn. Mundo still pressing forward, which that's what you do
All
as
right,
Mundo.
now we're getting ripped. Now we're getting ripped. Come on, guys.
We have to commit. Ambassa's
We're
in the
not
back.
over
They're
you
going to give
doing.
us the rip. That's a
Hey,
great objective
that's good
bounty.
for us.
We deny them their third bounty. We pick up our second bounty. And that allows us, that's going to allow us to get another tower to kind of help stop the snowball. It's going to give us some gold.
Yes.
It's going to give us some momentum to use properly.
They do have a 2-tower lead on us right now, which is moderately concerning, but it'll be okay.
Yeah, that's just 600 gold.
I got you.
Red team's pinging top lane. Ambessa looking pretty aggressive, possibly. Want Kane to come down here
Absolutely.
to help get this last outer turn. Mundo, though, on his side, this is what I'm talking about. If you're a top laner, like you could look to engage there.
Yeah.
Just because Mundo's there. But he doesn't, because Mundo wants to keep farming. And it looks like mid is the focus. Lux down here in the bot lane, they've swapped at 17 minutes. Took them a little bit longer to swap than it normally does. Vayne, though, in this mid lane, level 9. Caitlyn, level 9. 50 CS down is this Vayne with a Bork. Caitlyn with a Collector. The enemy team's not building health, so
I
that
think we're
Bork
working
on Vayne,
on collapsing in on these guys down here.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Kane kiting around, takes the blast cone out. Mundo lands a Q onto the Nami. Ooh,
We're
big
making
E.
the Nami.
Two.
Yes! Look at that Lux! Oh!
Lux ult's hitting every single time.
Oh man, Kate. No.
Get stunned. Vayne on the Kate.
Amazing.
Boom, boom,
Kate's
boom.
down.
Kate dead.
Oh, that's big.
Kane ults the Mundo. You're not in red form. You're not going to do damage to him, but
Done,
does
done,
find the kill on
done.
Lux.
Get that flame.
Swain runs away. Level 12 has no ultimate. Kane.
Big team fight for ECU. Oh my god.
Vayne getting a triple kill right there.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
Zach is holding the line.
Yep.
He better be.
Now, after you kill 4 members of the enemy team, you hope to get an objective. And that's
Get that tower.
exactly what we're going to do. I want to see them get this tower. And
Oh, Renata
possibly-
is doing something while she's standing like that. Okay. I couldn't see her auto. I was like, girl, what are we doing?
Right
Anyway.
here, you get this tower, and I think you let the Rift Arrow go on the next one.
Absolutely.
As these outer turrets give you 300 gold, and then these turrets, the inner turrets, give you
And I
like
think we might be
900
setting up to
1,000.
do the Rift Arrows on that bottom tower, maybe. And Bessa's headed there. We're
Maybe we'll-
channeling.
I mean, maybe we'll save it for this dragon fight. You could do some crazy things with this Rift Arrow. ECU.
They're setting up for Dragon. We went back. They're
Yeah.
going to get it.
I mean, that's kind of the timings of it. We won a team fight.
Yeah.
We took an objective, which was a tower. They're coming for the next objective. It's smart trades.
Oh, yeah.
We probably should have peeled off for that dragon. But you feel like you would have released the Rift Terror,
Mm-hmm.
and then you go to dragon. That makes them preoccupied.
Right.
Great.
Right.
That's more nuanced stuff. These Renata class ults. She hits 3 members every time. We follow it up with a Lux ult. And Bessa kills the Renata. It's a 1 for
Zach has
1.
finally gotten his revenge.
Kane diving in the back line. Kane dying due to diving.
We're gonna
Mundo
get that Caitlyn.
diving.
We got the
kills
Caitlyn.
Kate. Nami, though, eating these Mundo Qs. Swang.
Mundo's going to walk
Balls.
around, get a little health, get that Nami.
Give a little boot. Little
There we
boot.
go.
Little bomb.
There we go.
Another kill for Mundo.
Oh, they've picked it up. They've found this.
They understand it now. That's a great fight. Great fight. ECU finding a 1K gold lead in this game. I believe this might be the first time they've been ahead in these matchups, or maybe they've been ahead for a while this game. 14 kills to 11. ECU looking dominant as they pick up this Atacon with Vayne Mundo.
It's had for me. I want to see what that Invest is building.
Eclipse,
Okay.
anti-heal, which is smart into Zach Mundo.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to want anti-heal.
Mm-hmm.
They got, maybe that's Stair Axe, right? With the Thunder Pickaxe. I believe they're looking to build a Stair Axe, which is just a scaling AD, health, and shield at 30%.
Mm.
Big old shield.
I always do a big cooldown build. Cooldown and then whatever my primary attack power is.
Cooldown reduction, the
Yeah.
ability haste, so that's Spirit of Chosen. Yeah.
Well, for Mbessa specifically, I build something that I know is probably kind of odd, but there's this like Triforce looking thing that does electricity. And so when you hit her W, it becomes like the ultimate wave clear move. Yeah. Anyway.
That's very important. Bessa doesn't have the best.
No,
And
exactly.
Bessa all on the Mundo
Didn't
and
get
Zach though, it's not going to do a whole lot of damage. I think ECU is doing really well right here because North
This is
Dakota
great.
State's confused on their targeting.
We let the Herald out.
Yeah, we didn't let it out. It came out due to time.
Oh,
Zach's gonna straddle up in that thing and run. He's just gonna
Yeah,
run him
dude.
over. As it gives his time, it gives his team time to get here. Vayne and Renata Glass can close in. It's a 4v4, but your tanks are low. Mundo pops the ultimate, looking to get busy.
there we
We're gonna
go.
find the kill on
Mbessa's down.
right there.
Kane's going next.
Vayne
Where'd he go?
looking to push forward. I want to see Vayne get all the kills here. I want a quadrant. It doesn't matter, but Zach gets a kill. This Rift Herald,
We are getting that tower.
that is exactly, see the nuanced
That
Rift
was
Herald
great, that was
plays,
great.
right? He was able to run him over, distract him, give his team time to get up there.
Zach, maybe back up.
Swain has died so many times by himself. He hasn't had the best positioning in this game, or microwave force.
Crazy considering how much of a threat he was viewed as last time.
Yeah, but, well, yeah, he did really
Every
well.
time he stood up, they were like, nah, I don't know it.
Yeah,
But maybe they realized that they were giving him more credit than he deserved.
yeah, they were fair. Like, well, if you've noticed, they're really not fighting in his range.
Right,
Kane's pushing forward, they're killing Kane.
right,
Ambessa's pushing forward, they're killing Ambessa. So they're fighting front to back.
right, right.
And then Mundo, once they get a first kill, Mundo pushes on
Yeah,
to their carries and he survives the tank.
right, right.
Kane has built Squishy Burst Assassin with that's called Opportunity and Hubris. So Kane's hoping to get one kill, right? And then this Hubris will stack AD with each kill he gets, making it stronger and stronger. But if he doesn't get that first kill, he's not going to get any damage. I would have went Red Kane here.
Yep.
Because you're going to have, honestly, as an assassin, with Vayne Lux and then a Renata, but you're not going to touch it.
Yeah.
But Mundo getting aggressive on this Ambessa, Lux, Renata just kind of standing around here. Ambessa, ooh, Lux, you got too close. Unfortunately, Ambessa ultimate will find the kill on Lux. Ambessa will fall
He
to
will die,
Mundo.
though.
Yeah, should. Gets the double kill on Renata, but Nami and Swain here. Mundo pops his ult, best just run away. Vayne pushed that mid lane out, which is exactly what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to push the wave to the tower before you roam over to fight. That's proper macro. Zach engages on the wave. Finds the Ambessa, Nami Swain. It's a good Nami ult that hits the Vayne. Vayne, though, uses the ultimate, finding Ambessa, dead. Vayne pushing forward in a Nami Swain. Hey, they're fighting away. Mundo Q lands a beautiful two-man Nami bubble, but a beautiful re-engage from Zach. Picks up the kill on Swain. Vayne,
Nice.
he's just going to sit here and clean him up.
Those are some good trades.
This is a
I
good
approve.
trade. 3 for 2. No, it was a 3 for 3. Long fight. It's going to trade in this bot. Kane looking to fills away the red buff.
You'd be right.
This dragon has spawned. Kane finding Renata Glass. Vayne, Zach should just push this tower. Look for dragon. Kane finds the kill on Renata. Gladness. Things going on from ECU around this dragon pit.
Hello, I'm subbing in for Gracie for a second.
Hello, hello. What is your name?
Donovan,
Donovan. My name's Dustin. Welcome to the commentary.
appreciate it.
You ready to dive into this madness?
Yes, I'm excited.
We're duking it out here. Mundo engaging on the Nami. Beautiful Luxalt. Almost
Anytime.
one.
Been trying to go for our back line. Let's see, okay, they're able to collapse on him.
Vayne Lux, with their CC and damage, will have no part of Kane killing them in this game. As you can see, he's tried, got a few kills, but he's died a whole lot more. Looking at this top lane, and Bessa looking to get aggressive, but the real action right here. Boom, Mundo's going to eat that. It's going to do no damage. Great zoning from the Lux Renata right there. Swain retreating, Mundo pushing forward, going where he pleases. Zach survived this top lane and even healed a crazy. Does he have Spirit Massage yet? Yes, he does. Beautiful, beautiful gameplay from ECU in this second match. Not wanting to go home, wanting to make the playoffs. Mundo, this is insane to watch. I love to watch it. Just taking the jungle from the enemy team while they're all around you. And there's nothing they can do about it because you're Mundo, level 15, and they're all level 12 and 13.
They're now collapsing on Mbissa because she's playing a little too aggressive against Zach, who has way more sustain and just very well played with ECU coming in to collapse on her.
The aggression from the Mbessa looking to be a detriment to their gameplay is that bot lane, the Vayne Renata is roaming around, cleaning up this enemy team. Looking in the mid lane here, Baron has spawned. It's 27 minutes into the game. 3 dragons is the story of the game for North Dakota State. However, ECU is taking everything else with a 3K gold lead. Starting this Baron, Kane, Nami here. Luxalt finds the Kane. Kane, half health. They're sitting on vision, so we know they're there. Good Nami ult. Mundo secures the Baron. Kate shoving out this mid lane, looking to run away for her life before she gets caught. It's funny. Wonder which objective ECU is going to look to take next. With me, with Baron, I'm going to look to go to this bot lane with 4 members.
She was so scared to get collapsed on, she just executed.
Yeah. But looking at the timer, she has a 40-minute respawn timer. She will be dead for a while. Red team's pinging bot lane, saying defend it. Lux is going to push it. When you have Baron, I know you essentially want to try to get as many towers as you can, but honestly, 2 minutes.
Yep. Yes. Because it empowers the minions, it gives them more damage. It's pretty much a huge benefit to the team that has it if they use it correctly.
Yeah, Bessa thinks it's the 1v1. Mundo says no, it's not. Kane shows up, but honestly, Kane doesn't have a dog in this fight. He's Kane, right?
And Vayne is now coming up. Nope, went back. Trying to decide to come up or not, seeing if it's worth it.
Gonna get some vision off. Maybe don't get collapsed in the mid lane. I would like to see them just group with 4 members and push, maybe 5 even, get up these towers. As Mundo is great at A-Ram. Mundo is so good at just grouping up and throwing Qs. You get this quick. Roll over, roll over. Come into the game real quick. I can just rewind and recommit. It's okay. We're trying to get our audio better. Oh, you're Donnie?
Yes.
You're Kimara?
No, not that Don.
He said Donnie, I'm Donnie. Oh.
We have 2 Donnies.
I got a little confused. Caitlyn Nami looking to siege. Zach having none of it. Luxalt finds the Nami one. Caitlyn half health, not being able to push. Your team's not here. Whew, little last ditch effort, but when the enemy team has Baron and you're applying aggression, you're going to die when you're pushed up like that. But what you're doing is you're not allowing them to get and push with that buff, right?
So even though they both died, it is kind of worse because now there's no priority in any lanes. All the red team's minions are pushing up towards us.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And as you can see here, dragon spawning in 30 seconds. Mundo's going to back, look to run towards that, I imagine. That's coming down from this top lane. We have vision over here.
Looks like we're about to set up for another fight around drag.
We have a 4K gold lead. slight kill advantage. We look to have around a 1 level team across the board, 2 in the bot lane. Bang Caitlyn. King Twitch has done a very fine job of carrying the team. Looks like he's going to build a Jack Chose next. Just giving him more sustainability, more survivability. Burning this dragon, securing it, 2v2. I believe that's 2 Cloud Souls. No, Hex Tech Dragons, even better. Attack speed, so we got 10% extra attack speed.
Which would be amazing for Vayne. She'll shoot even faster, do more damage.
Even more true damage, yes sir. Zach shoving out this top lane. Swain's gonna TP in response. This is the time. You have a numbers advantage, 3v3 here. And best on the bot lane, but Renata coming out of the base. Not the best one in the gate. I'd love to see him push that wave all the way.
Yeah, they wanted to play a safe play with his team, go for the Mbessa, make sure she doesn't take power.
Very smart. Lux here though to defend. Very good champion at doing that. Vayne has red buff, Kate has blue buff. Level V. The star of this show, honestly, has been the Lux ultimates. They've been perfectly timed, but this bot lane roaming around, Mundo has been an absolute beast as well. Kane does find Renata. Renata finds an ultimate. A beautiful 2-man ult. Oh, I don't know why that popped up. We got it right here again. Very quick. Ultimate out of Kate. Finds a kill. That Renata ult, though, before she dies, comes off. Mundo helps secure that kill on Anami. It's a trade for supports, but Mundo's here. He's big.
They're looking to do an all-in fight.
Zach dives in on Caitlyn, finds the kill. Kane dies to Vayne. Lux defending in that bot lane to Mbessa. Mbessa level 17. He's very big. Very farmed up, but not able to impact these team fights as much as Zach or Mundo. As you can look at the assists. Pretty crazy that your top and jungle are just doing so much. Going up to this Mundo Vayne in the mid lane. Swain can't defend.
And Zach going top, pushing lane in, trying to get another tower while everyone's down.
Split push action. Nobody. Tower down. So they're going to back away. 4 members of show up. The next objectives right here, Baron spawning. ECU on it as soon as it spawns. Look to clear some of this vision out. Exactly what they're doing as they start this down. Nami lands the bubble. No follow-up. Could be a game-changing fight.
Mbessa R's in, trying to set something up for a team.
Lux ultimate, 3-man.
Renata R, and that just sweeps them up.
This has been all-around solid gameplay from this junior varsity ECU team. Fighting for their lives, trying to maintain playoff positions. That goes in on the Caitlyn.
Not again.
Caitlyn headshot gets assassin. That hindsight, 700 gold shutdown goes to Caitlyn. That's not the most ideal situation. However, Lux almost one-shots the Caitlyn. This ECU team pushing in, gonna get this inhibitor.
It looks like they may be going for the end since everyone is still dead.
Dead for the next 20 seconds, all but Caitlyn. Nami comes up. Will they be able to defend? I don't think so. Mundo's smart here. He just walks forwards and tanks everything. Caitlyn dead.
Kills Caitlyn, they're about to take tower. I think that's Beam.
35 minutes into the game, ECU secures a victory. Another Luxall, another 3-man Luxall just for the fun of it. Wow. That is a turnaround game right there from ECU.
That was a very much improvement from the last one. It looks like they found their, yeah.
Their rhythm, their groove.
Yeah.
Looking at the damage across the board, that Mbessa played super aggressive, but she's attacking 2 tanks for the majority of the game, allowing her to accumulate all that damage. Looking at the damage, the Swain 066 looked to be a weak point. They just didn't fight around it. They didn't fight the Swain.
Swain was never really goofed with his team. It was only like at the beginning he was, but Mbessa was playing a little too aggressive. If their comp was more team oriented, but it seemed like they just couldn't stick together with just Mbessa playing a little too aggressive.
I agree. And even Pirate and Watch over here, Gracie, she played a little bit. The Ambessa wasn't utilizing their passive. They were just slamming their buttons. Weren't quite timing things out. The story of this game for me, though, like the star of the show, your tanks did tank things. The jungler did well. But for me, the Renata glass alts,
Yes.
hitting 3 to 4 members every single ultimate, and then that Lux able to follow up.
She hit almost all her R's. That was
on
just
multiple people,
yeah.
right?
It was just an astronomical ult on both the mid and the support.
So you have two big beefy tanks that didn't get behind. You had your mid laner and your support landing all of their ultimates on multiple people, and that allowed King Twitch to truly carry. Even though his damage numbers aren't as high as Caitlyn's, his kills are there.
Yeah.
Because his damage mattered more.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yes. Let's go ahead and hit play again. See how long this takes him. I don't know if we'll get another draft or not. I'll open this one up, see if it's the last one or not.
It's from the last game.
Yeah, we'll need to do another one. Close that out. Oh, there it is.
Nope, same one. You gotta wait for.
I'll wait for him, yeah.
Yeah.
Can we talk about that win?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Very good win for ECU.
It's dubs, baby. This next game is the telltale. ECU wins, we go to the playoffs. ECU loses, that's the end of their season, I believe. But I'll mute my mic. I'll be right back.
How's everyone doing today? Everyone excited for the next round? I know I am. Oh, it looks like we are starting the ban phase. And ESU decides to get rid of Twitch. We decide to ban Victor for their mid, because that was who they play a lot. They ban Arkaisa. They ban Smolder, so that late game they are okay. And they ban Vayne, because as of last game, so he kind of went crazy. So they decide to just permaban our ADC, make sure that he has a more uncomfortable pick than what he's used to. We decide to pick up Xerath for our third game. We stick with the Mundo jungle. Let's hope it's as good as our last one. I believe it will be. Yes, I am definitely ready for the JV rivals. I'm excited for that. Yes, sir. Oh, they decide to pick Fiora. They finally get one of their comfortable picks. They're sticking with Swain mid.
Yeah, it was successful into the Xerath the first game, although
Ions there at popped off the first game.
Yeah,
But she was the only one who did well on her team, right?
yeah.
In that first game. Fiora locked in. I'm not a fan of Fiora. I'm not. You know how hard it is to hit her ultimate and dance around a team fight and hit those crucial weak points in a team fight when it's so hard.
Yeah, I think that they're just going to try to shut down top lane and win early, like the first game when they went Gnar and just demolished top lane. Just try to win early with her, I guess, this game.
We've banned out Victor, Smolder, Poppy. I'd like to see a. Well, we don't need to ban Nars.
No, they already have their top lane picked. I think they should.
Do you think you give them Viego again?
No, definitely not.
That's me.
Yeah, nope. Viego was very much a problem, and since they decide to try to focus top lane this game, they lose one of their comfortable picks because that Kane wasn't much of an issue last game against Amundo.
Look at them completely targeting out Twitch. That is insane.
Trying to make sure our ADC has no one to play with.
As they've locked in the Caitlyn, I'd probably play like a little bit Misfortune here or something. That would be a comfortable pick for me.
Misfortune would go good with Renata.
And into the Caitlyn, right?
Yeah.
It really would. And just that ultimate while Mundo's running around, and you know the jungler for ECU is probably going to pick something tanky as well. Zach.
And they decided to get rid of Zach.
They banned Zach. They banned 4 ADCs and Zach.
Yeah, Zach was very much of an issue. I think we should see Ornn or maybe Sion gameplay.
Yeah.
We shall see. They did not want to deal with Zach again.
We'll see. Sion's a great pick. Sion's a great. So we banned Shin again. I don't like playing against Shin.
Yeah. I mean, didn't really. Ooh, a Jinx into Caitlyn. That is very interesting.
Jinx loses level 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Jinx can all in level 3. We'll see it, but that depends more on the supports, right? But we do know mid game, late game, Jinx will be able, like, if they're evenly farmed, Jinx can win the fight with her rockets.
Oh yeah, Jinx is a late game character, but Caitlyn is. If she decides to get those kills,
Volibear.
They decide to pick up a Volibear. That is interesting with their comp. I wonder what they're trying to go for because they don't have a main tank. They do have a swing, but he's like an off tank. So they're a little on the squishy side as of right now.
Yes, they are. Volibear though looks to like you called it out. They're probably looking to shut down that top lane, right? Volibear does pair really well with Fiora and Caitlyn, based on the pure aggression and having that Bard there to help them move around the map. However, the Swain pick doesn't fit in this comp.
No, it does not.
Swain can't chase anyone down. Swain basically just says, "Ooh, I'm going to do damage. I'm going to kite you."
Yeah, as of right now, the Swain probably could have played someone aggressive and they just try winning all lanes. He's the odd one now as of right now. And we decide to pick a Malphite.
I like the pick.
I do also. They have 3 AD, and Malphite is just a terror to AD people. So that is going to be very interesting.
His ult can even make an impact on the Swain. They could catch Bards out. It could disrupt Fiora. That's the main pick. You don't want Fiora to be able to skirmish a whole lot. That's Fiora's strength is skirmishes.
Yes.
Right? Not 5v5.
If you get her in a 1v1 and you don't really know how to do it with her, she will make you not enjoy the game at all.
Yeah, you might rage a little bit. I've been there, that's for sure.
But it looks like we have complete opposite teams. One's trying to go for the early win, and ECU is trying to go for that mid to late game win. We shall see.
Most definitely. ECU does have more damage.
Yes, they do.
And ECU has more tankiness.
Yep.
What they don't have is quite as much mobility.
No, and they have 2 engagers on Bison. What's
North Dakota State?
North Dakota. They have 2 engage, which is Volibear and Fiora, while we necessarily only have Malphite for the engage.
Yeah, I mean, in those ARAM situations, if it's
5v5, I definitely 100% like ECU's odds better. You know, Fiora does do true damage, which does sort of counter Malphite Mundo, but her getting that ultimate in those, like I said, being able to get that damage off when Renata Glass has a root, an ultimate, you have Jinx Chompers, Malphite knockups with his ult. I mean, stun from Xerath. There's a lot of CC to deal with.
A lot of CC, yeah, definitely.
But you also got to be able to deal with the Volibear looking to run at you and stun. But Volibear is kited really, really easily. So Mundo's Qs will help. The damage from Xerath. You know what I mean? The Chomper. Like, so they, ECU's draft, they have abilities to deal with.
Yeah.
So I want ECU to win. I'm biased.
Sure.
I can't lie.
Yeah, can't lie about that.
But we will have to watch out for Bard alts, into volley alts, into Swain alts. And
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, like, they do have a bit of wombo combo there.
Yes, they do.
This here looks like we're about ready to go. It'll be another 4 minutes before this game starts up. We got anything? What is this? My Brave around. Oh, it was Pale Cascade. That is her E or W.
That's her. Nope, you're right.
Gross, but that's fine. Look at an emoji here.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, with her charm.
Okay. Sweet.
One shot. Very nice. What's this?
Kane. That's 100% Kane. This one, the skins I run.
Dang, look at that. Okay. What is the splash name?
I think it's. I'm not good with names. I knew it was one of the other.
Oh, that's laudable. That's laudable for the day. Consecutive wins. Schedule. That's all that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't need this anymore.
Get out of here.
Oh, I was cheating on the laudable. Don't tell on me. Why I downloaded that? Oh yeah, you know why I downloaded that? Because Riot was having issues when our power went out, like couldn't get back into their game. So I quickly downloaded OPGG and streamed through that, so I could still watch the game.
Gotcha.
It is 10 p.m. I have to be up at 6 a.m. to go to Tulsa in the morning for OAS.
Gotcha.
What are you going to school for, Donovan?
Computer science.
Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
It's been a good degree for a while. I hope that it stays that way. There's a lot of competition in that field now.
Right now it's slowly going down, but I plan to do the Navy because both my parents served.
Excellent.
And the Navy's always looking for anybody, especially, and so my plan is to get that, and then they right now they're looking for computer science to run their ships right now. So that's my plan.
Oh, dude, that's beautiful. That's a great goal. That's great. I tried to do Army. I was too blind. I went at the same time, but my brother got to do it. But I'm doing environmental health science with a minor in biology.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm a senior. I have to take 4 classes next semester. Do an internship in the summer, and then only 2 more classes.
That's awesome. I'm happy for you.
But I'll probably take like some underwater basket weaving or stickball, just so I can do a full semester.
Yeah.
Get my GPA up a little bit.
Yeah, just something to toss it.
I have a 3.2.
Yeah.
But this is one of the coolest jobs I've had. One of the easiest, to be honest. Like, this is a great job. Oh, this isn't even my account.
It'd be cool if we could do no spectator delay. Right in the action.
Right. But there could be an advantage.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Or did I say that?
I don't even know if I have to. I don't have to. All my professors are going. Yeah, I've taken like 2 laboratory classes. Like, I have to take 2 to 3 laboratory classes. It's been 2 lab classes every first semester, summer, this semester, next semester. It's 2 labs every semester.
Yeah.
Pretty heavy stuff.
Yeah. I'm more of a, if I had to pick minus computer science, I'd go into history. I love history. Science, I understood it. It's too much for me. Like labs and all that. I'm like, I already don't have enough time for that.
I don't know. I'm a science nerd. I've always loved science and history. History is my passion because you can learn so much.
Yeah.
That people just don't even.
Mm-hmm.
You can see things happening when you don't even need a degree in history to be good at history.
Yeah. That's
right?
what's awesome about it.
You just have to be able to read and like think logically a little bit, or have an open mind.
Definitely an open
when you're looking at history, because I don't know, when I was coming up, our history teachers taught us that the victor gets the spoils. The victor writes history. So you're always going to be looking at history with a biased view.
Yeah.
Whether you don't even know it, it's biased by the victor. So you're able to have an open mind, and then look at it from not just the victor's side, but the loser's side as well. It may give you a little bit more in depth, like what actually.
Yeah. Can you turn off Fog of War on our side?
Can I turn off what?
Fog of War?
Yeah. What side are we?
We are red. Ah, that's cool.
That turns off blue completely. Right. That'll turn off red completely, so like if you're specifically wanting to watch one team, I can turn off Fog of War, but I don't think it. No, you can't turn it off. You can turn Fog of War off, but it's strange to look at.
Yeah, makes it very bright.
Got some coverage in the tri-bush. Coverage right here at the entrance of the jungle. Little 5-point split play. We're not going to get frisky at level 1.
Everyone's making sure no one's invading.
Yep. Maybe try to catch somebody out going for a late ward, which right now is the time that you would want to ward at 110 to 126. We're not going to get any wards off here. Well, I mean, with red team, we got a ward in their jungle, so we can help track. All right, let's get it going. Zareth looking for the poke. Okay. Stun from the bar. No follow-up. You are chasing
and
Malphite.
you are playing aggressive, like as expected.
Yep, Malphite smart. Just okay, we're just gonna play some spacing. Malphite just trying to get in range for experience. That's smart. And Caitlyn Bard, I expected this. I called it. Level 1, they're gonna get the priority. Level 3, we'll check back. It's kind of the rush to level 2, but Kate Bard's gonna get that priority. There it is. There's Caitlyn. Zink's just gonna look to farm up, catch the CS as 2 waves crash into the tower. Swain getting pressure in that early game. So they're having priority and pressure in all lanes right now in the first couple. But I expect that to change in the mid lane as Zareth gets more. And the way it changes in the top or mid is through jungle pressure. So.
Both junglers on their 4th camp. It's looking like they may fight over Scuttle when it pops up.
Mundo is clear. They're the same speed of clear.
I think Mundo may be slightly faster by 2 seconds, which will make a big difference.
Mm-hmm. The only problem with trying to go for that is the bot lane doesn't have pressure, but your mid does. So it will be a toss-up. Or we'll see if anybody backs. Who knows? Volibear's clear just a little bit more healthier than Mundo. Fiora already back for a longsword.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more damage, help clear a little bit quicker.
Mundo gets the before volley.
Caitlyn landing a decent Q on the Jinx. Mundo is here.
to clear some vision. Unfortunately, that's going to take away the gank, and they're just going to fight for this scuttle crab possibly. If I'm volley bear,
Looks like Volley's decided to just give it because he knows off.
yeah, he doesn't have pressure in mid lane. That's why he can't fight. There has to roam over.
He does walk across to try to get into top scuttle, but so does Mundo. It looks like it may be a jungle fight here for the scuttle.
Could it be double scuttle? No, Volley Bear has smite. Volley's going to.
And Volley gets it, but Mundo's trying to fight him.
Xerath roaming over. Nothing's going to happen. That's okay.
Even though Swain is having pressure mid, Xerath is chunking him very well.
Mm-hmm. Just the range from Xerath. So difficult to deal with. Swain lands the root. No follow-up. Xerath, though, pretty low on mana. Gets some regen from their Doran's ring. Still has all their health pots. Swain's used all their health pots. Kate, 1 health pot. Jinx has 2 cookies. These supports are remaining fairly healthy. Fiora's CS lead's becoming quite scary over the map. Mundo ahead in the jungle. Xerath ahead in the mid lane. Caitlyn just slightly ahead, which you expect, but all it takes for Jinx is 1 kill, and things can get pretty crazy as they're
trying to go all in, but Caitlyn's just chunking Jinx very well.
Jinx not enough mana to have the range to use the rockets just yet. That's why.
Fiora and Malphite looks like they're having a little scuttle up top.
Yeah, Fiora shoving 2 waves under the tower of Malphite. Hopefully Malphite's been practicing their CS for their tower. They're doing decent here, clearing. Yeah. Fiora harassing Malphite. Well, that's just kind of the story against Fiora. You get your Bramble best. You get a little bit of health.
It doesn't look like Malphite is going for Bramble Vest first though.
No, not with the Ruby Crystal. Probably looking to go for the Sunfire Aegis to help him clear. Hanging in the bot lane is Mundo collapsing down. There is a ward.
And it has no vision because of the pink ward.
Yeah.
They're looking, it looks like an all-out fight may happen, but Mundo scares off Volley with a nice Q.
Where's the farm? Gonna get a Q over to get some vision wards onto the dragon. Swain pushing Xerath under tower. As this dragon spawns, you want to push the lanes out before you start the dragon. Neither one of these teams are in position to do the dragon, really.
Oh, Mundo grabs plant to heal some up.
Mundo's going to take the Scuttle Crab, which is great because it gives him vision of the dragon.
Xerath does recall the TP. Looks like they may be trying to get pressure down so they can maybe do dragon right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Volley walks off, but they don't know that, so Mundo decides to recall. Looks like Volley may be invading or looking to gank top.
He's going to try to invade, as he probably just assumes Mundo might still be down there. Very, very aggressive play from this Volley Bear as they're duking it out in the bot lane. But I want to see here in the jungle, it's kind of hard to split this.
Mundo thinks he
doesn't know Volley Bear's here.
does not see Volley Bear.
Doesn't even check his red. That is
And
crazy.
he loses red.
That is wild. Volley Bear gets the ultimate. Mundo has his.
It does not look like they will cross paths though.
Volley Bear's going to be sad. Or Mundo's going to be sad in just a few seconds. Where's my red? Xerath ultimate.
Does Xerath?
Boom.
Oh.
Oh, the airy, almost enough.
Looks like they, yep. They may be pushing for drag because mid just got priority.
It does have huge priority. Prio. Kate has no mana, looking to be super aggressive with no mana. Looking to kind
King
of.
Shift hit 6, it looks like if Renata gets 6, they may go all in here.
Hope so. Caitlyn picking up those Bard Hills. It's flashing in the middle. There, so that's not where the fight's at. It's not where it's going to be. It's going to be right here in just a moment.
Let's see, Renata playing low aggressive, trying to get the XP to get 6 to see if they can set up something.
Mundo is in the neighborhood too, collecting a blue buff. Volley Bear following the Void Grub. It's very pivotal that ECU make a play on this dragon in the spot lane. Because I don't think they have vision over here.
They'll probably make a play once Volley kills all 3 Void Gubs because a pop-up will happen. And I think they'll trade Void Gubs for Dragon. Yep, Mid and Mundo are moving towards Drag. It looks like they'll be trading both objectives.
I'd rather have the first drag over forced Void Gubs. You better just start that dragon. Yep. Exactly what I would do.
Yeah. And Bot can't really go over to contest because they have no mana.
Stayed too long. Overstayed their welcome, so to speak. Bard here gonna all. Oh my goodness. Is there anybody here for follow up? Swang trying to get there. Why does he? Mundo picks up the kill on the dragon. It flashes to the top lane to watch Malphite land a Q on the Fiora again. Look at those long swords. Holy jeepers. I think Fiora usually builds a Ravenous Hydra. They do have a 30 CS lead. Mundo's got a 10 CS lead. Verath has a 10 CS lead. Caitlyn slightly ahead of the 10.
Looks like Malphite. Looks like Malphite's doing some good damage against Fiora now that he has Bombies.
Bombies Cinder. Did they change the name on that? Solve that.
I remember last second. But now it looks like now that he has Bombies, the Fiora can't really go in.
No.
Because she's taking damage from it.
Yep, and it gives that Malphite the needed tankiness. Just go ahead and put the scoreboard in. There you go. A little bit of health, so make some magic damage. Caitlyn staying aggressive, picking up this tower fight in the bot lane.
It looks like they make all in right now.
Let's go.
Renata R's does a hit. It hits the Bard. I think they're looking to kill the Bard first. Bard has no R, but they used Renata R. They sadly couldn't follow up with it, but they did do a lot of damage, and now they may get priority here.
Did allow them to win the trade. That is correct. Zoom it out a little bit.
Jinx hits a nice W right there.
Any more the heal from Renata. Keeping Jinx nice and healthy.
Jinx is only down 16 CS on the losing lane, which is very good for ECU.
Here's that tower dive from Fiora Volibear that I was talking about. Malphite with no wards there, doesn't know the Volibear is there. You're gonna look for a Volibear ultimate into
He does have R, so he may be able to get at least a trade
stun.
here.
Fiora goes in, there's
He hits R, is he able to get a stun? No, he's not.
First blood goes over to Fiora.
In 11 minutes, that is the first blood of the game.
I wanted to back it up here just because I noticed there on Oh,
oh, they got his swing flash, which is really good.
That's really big. Foiled pitch and kills Goatnook to the top. Good name. These names are hilarious. Look at this bot lane Mundo. There's no wards there. He's not on a ward. No, there's not really a play there. They back it on out.
They are on play just now.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. That one kill for Fiora may be the difference between getting a snowball or not.
Yeah.
But Malphite gets Bramble Vest, so it's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, he does pick up the Bramble Vest, which will help him in lane. I mean, you have auto attacks from Volley, Fiora, and Caitlyn. 3 auto attackers again. You can't go wrong with that early Bramble. The efficiency you get for 30 armor and 40% wounds for 3 seconds is kind of huge. Fiora, a huge duelist, huge skirmisher, looks to survive on
Volley invading again because Mundo's been spotted bot lane.
Yes, sir.
But it looks like they are trying to set up a gank, but it did not work out, sadly.
It's warded. Warded. Does Mundo have his scanner? He does in 10 seconds.
It is on cooldown.
He's backing on a ward. Bard's going to stop his back because Volley's invading his jungle. This North Dakota State team's playing the micro a little bit better. I wouldn't consider. Would you consider that macro or micro?
Macro.
That's macro. Taking of the objectives. Micro is specifically
For one.
in their lane, right? Because I know as like an ADC, your job is macro.
Yes, sir.
As a top laner, your job is.
And Volibear decides to gank top because he was behind. Malphite flashes to live, does he? Fiora used her ult. Malphite does live. They got Volley. They got Fiora R, which is very useful.
Oh.
Mundo does not realize that his jungle was taken.
It's kind of hard to get those. Like you want to make it. The wards have denied this Mundo getting ganked every time he lives for a gank.
Zeref is about to kill Swain, and again is at 1 health. Even though the volley is invading, Armundo is ahead in item and CS.
Yes.
Which is very useful.
I haven't seen the Mundo invade much. Like it's sports has one more camp. Well, the volley's not taking his. I don't know. Yeah. Mundo with now an 8 CS.
Just because the Mundo's cleared more. Even though Volley has invaded, Mundo clears faster, so everything spawns faster, which does add up.
This Jinx just slightly behind, but they both have Yuntal's on these carries, so they both power spiked a little bit. That next item comes in, or really when these ADCs, the 2 to 3 items on these characters, really when they start to clap
Malphite
off.
walks into the same bush as Fiora. Fiora used her ult. She's going in for the kill, but Malphite's luckily able to get under tower.
Uses repos as Malphite's running away. Okay, just checking out this bot lane as this dragon spawn. ECU's starting it. Fiora's gonna walk away, look to
Fiora
war.
has an item advantage over Malphite, which is a big difference.
Bard here with the ult again. Nope. Fell immune. Mundo.
It looks like an all-in fight right now.
Yep. Bard engaged upon by Mundo and the whole team.
Xerath is on the other side, trying to successfully play behind their tank.
They're not allowed to the ult.
Volley's able to get to the background. Jinx is able to get a kill on the Bard. Volley was able to kill Jinx and has gotten a double kill in that fight.
Good blast comes from Xerath. Good slow from Mundo to help this Xerath escape. Great stun from Xerath. They can keep going as Xerath lands their ultimate. Just die. Oh,
and Mundo's trying to come in to guarantee that kill, but it did not work out. Swain is poking him down, but Mundo and Xerath get out. They do lose first tower though because our bot lane, sadly, our Jinx did die, so they get first tower.
Jinx did pick up a kill though, but Caitlyn did expand their CS. Got a little bit more gold.
And blue side is able to get Jinx first before red, which definitely affects late game. So we shall see how that goes.
Swain landing the root on glass. No follow up, just kind of poke and say, I'm here. Story of this top lane, Malphite getting punished by Fiora until he gets tanky enough. 5.
Mid and bot decide to swap since bot tower is now gone so that they can get more priority and more players around the map.
I usually like to see them swap a little bit quicker, just to try to. I like swapping to get turret plates around the 13-minute mark.
Malphite used R because Fiora is taking tower shots.
But swapping around in this mid game to allow Jinx to, the first tower is gone, so Jinx is going to want to farm safely under her own tower. You send Xerath over to the bot lane like you mentioned. As a fight may break out over this.
Xerath TPs, the ECU is going to try to contest against Herald. And Mundo, they're focusing Bard, trying to look for a pick right there. Mundo goes in, let's see who wins the smite. Mundo's able to steal it! And they are going in. Bard ult the 2 DPS on our team. Volley uses a Z, and we do trade objective for kills, which I don't think is worth it. That is a very nice steal. Do 2 get out? 2 are able to get out. That is very much worth it.
Let's watch this again. We can back it up. Trying to give us a detailed, more play-by-play. It's a 50-50. Renata lands the root on the Bard, gets the shove. Renata ult right there. Hits the volley bear, allows Mundo to get the clean smite. Take ult on the Renata. Volley stuns Mundo. Jinx W hits volley. Caitlyn coming in. Bard ultimate's what saves him here. Volley ult onto the Bard ult. Volley ult's a little prematurely, but it doesn't matter. Right here, Caitlyn just chewing him up. Unfortunately,
Bard is able to CC 3 of them against that wall, which just made it very easy for Volley's E to land.
let's speed it back up to regular play. Jinx running for her life will get away scot-free. So now, it is unfortunate that you lose 2 there, but you do secure the Rift Herald. Their ass ult is going to clear that way.
Jinx. Oh,
So
the Void Grab blocks Jinx.
as long as you don't actually lose another tower instantly, and you're able to utilize that Rift Herald, those deaths are right there are not the end of the world. It's just a 4K gold lead for this North Dakota State team. I'm hoping ECU, I'm hoping there's Jinx, I'm hoping there's Xerath late game. Malphite gets tanky. We need more time. It's 18 minutes in, 2 minutes until Atacon spawns. The next dragon's another 2 minutes too. That'll be a huge fight.
That is very good that Caitlyn has not gotten a single kill though, which is very good because now our ADC and theirs are on par with money, I think, because they have, same amount of items, which is very good because that'll help us late game since they have same money right now.
I have something that can track. I don't know like that though. Items and gold. I hate this app, but it's got some use. But looking at the item and gold difference, as we're pinging in this Red River, look at all this vision. ECU's getting vision out, getting ready for this Atacon fight a minute early, which I love to see. I love to see that preparation. We're looking at the item and gold difference. Fiora with just a 500 gold lead, 1 kill to nothing with 30 CS advantage. Then we look, Mundo actually has a gold lead of 500 gold. They're at with what's that? 1,400 gold lead, almost 1,500 gold lead on the Xerath. Jinx below, just behind by a few hundred gold as well. So it's still pretty even. It's still pretty even. Even though like the gold lane's a little deceptive. But how low these towers are will add that gold lead up quicker. Malphite ults on the Fiora. We're gonna fight it out over the tower. Malphite
is going all in.
Has boots, has a lot of armor, but no
Malphite does have minions, but Fiora is able to complete her ult, and Malphite flashes to live there.
Yes. The sustain from Fiora, you can't 1v1 her, but it does distract her long enough if she keeps going aggressive. The Goon Squad, as they showed up, they came roaming out.
They're looking to try to collapse on Fiora to get a kill.
You do Atacon. You just start it. Just do it. But they don't know. I don't know if they have vision.
Fiora first.
Yeah.
To guarantee, and then they start just make it easier so that Fiora.
It's a party.
Yeah, if you want to give this kill to Jinx so that she can get, and they do, which is very good. It is a nice shutdown for Jinx. That is very good for ECU. They decide to take Dragon and trade Particon, which is very interesting, but they couldn't contest it because they were already setting up for Dragon.
It's Dragon Soul Point for North Dakota State. It's Atacon for ECU. Bard's going to look to stun here and make a play for his team to get here. Although the Atacon's just dropping so fast, he will not get there in time.
They decide to take the first Dragon on their side to not contest Articon, which is interesting because Articon is such a huge boost for our team. And Bard is misplaced. They're looking for a kill. Bard ults himself so that Swain and Caitlyn can try to help.
They're not even helping him.
They don't realize that he's in a fight.
They stayed just a little bit too long. Mundo pushing forward.
Huge.
Volibear looking to push him back. They decide to not chase. It's a wise move. You don't know where everybody's at. Volibear being an absolute dadgum menace right now in this jungle. 3-0-2. Volibear doing the best on the side of North Dakota State. However, ECU haven't gotten a lot of kills, but when you look at the objectives, they're doing great. They're just slightly behind in gold, but once we start to get more
Mundo's coming into collapse. Xerath does flash to survive against Volley.
Yep.
Soin is coming to make sure Volley is safe.
Stop that. Wink, whatever. We're gonna back. Malphite backing. Bet he's completed another item, possibly. Maybe a little Thorn Mail. Who knows?
He's about a quarter done with Thorn Mail. He did finally finish his Aegis, so that is going to be definitely helping them clear the waves and doing some extra damage against Fiora. Mundo's moving up because Fiora's trying to go all in. She's trying to look to kill Malphite, but Malphite's taking a ton of damage now. Malphite always to kill the Fiora, and they're able to successfully get the kill off of Fiora playing very aggressive. And
I apologize to those in chat. I haven't quite been paying attention. Tamara says USMC Semper Fi, November 10th Marine birthday. Hoorah, you devil dog. I'm no Marine, but I appreciate your service. Then Sailor Brandy says she feels the same way about working at the library. It's a very easy job compared to esports. I can agree. Once you find a job you enjoy, truly, it's nothing but fun. It's not even work. It's just fun. All I have to do is talk about a video game. As Malphite secures his tower,
And he tries to get out with Harold, but he decides to collide into the wall.
wasn't the best at drifting. Look at how tanky he is. It's just Bard, Volleybear just take him out. They drop a ward. He is stupid. He's taking forever. That's all right. That happens. That's okay. We got a tower. We got a little bit more gold.
I think Malphite needs to go to drifting school right now.
I'm telling you, it's only they've cut the lead from $5,000 to $3,000. They've cut the lead by $2,000 there. 2K gold. Looking at the gold differences, Malphite just 1K gold down behind now. Mundo fell by 1K gold.
Mundo's trying to go in to kill the Swain.
He's gonna get it. I think. Or he's gonna. No, he's scared of the tower. That's okay. Play it smart. As Fiora is on their way down there. The only person on ECU that has a gold lead is Xerath. They've maintained it. They've spread their lead to almost 2,000 gold. Well, it's 1,000. It's slightly over 1,000 gold lead, almost 2.
And even though Caitlyn is about 50 gold ahead right now, 50 CS ahead, our Jinx with the 2 kills and 1 assist is able to keep up with items with the Caitlyn, which is very good.
Yeah, the rotation from Jinx have been on par. Mundo's been doing really well. No kills on the Malphite or Xerath yet, but the game's still, I mean, it's 24 minutes in. This is going to look like it's going to be a nail biter.
They may be able to kill Volley. It looks like it's a 5v3 right here.
Mundo going in, still has his ult.
Malphite does have his R here. If they set it up on Caitlyn and able to kill her, that would be very good. Get rid of the damage dealer.
What the problem with A-ramming right here, right now, is that Fiora is just having her way in the bottom. And you're not committing. You have to commit. There's the Xerath ult onto Volleybear, lands every shot. They're not all blast. It's Bard. Unfortunately, does not have multiple members. Caitlyn, Malphite R. Boom. Kill. Ooh, Bard threw his ultimate out. Got the Mundo, but it doesn't matter. They're going to keep pushing. They're going to keep pushing forward. You have to. You need to send one
Caitlyn gets a
person back.
huge shutdown.
Gets the shutdown, but a triple kill over to Jinx is going to help sustain and speed up this dadgum Baron. Bard looking to be annoying. They sent somebody back. They sent Renata back. Can't allow Fiora to get your tower, your Nexus towers. Fiora just got so much gold, expanding her lead to 1,000K gold.
Bad
But
Edwin.
still, the gold lead for Feeds is still the same. Boom, Baron over to ECU.
But that does give Jinx the option to just sit back and farm and get the big amount of money right there, since he did get it at 25 minutes.
Off that triple kill, Jinx able to complete a rune on Hurricane, which is going to make Jinx even more deadly in these team fights. I'm 50 CS down, but guess what? I've got 5 kills because I've rotated and made impacts. King Twitch with a great performance on Jinx right here. Xerath, Maya is doing really great on Xerath as well to have the CS lead. No kills yet, has more assists, has more items in Slain, has been in better position.
And it's looking like they're trying to take mid tower right now, seeing if they can set up for Dragon.
ECU, exactly. Sieging mid. Volleybear over here soloing this. ECU not in position. Dragons may be tied up after this. That's okay. That's okay.
Bard does use art. Renata uses art to contradict it. And they're able to kill Fiora with that. It looks like Jinx is able to get a kill.
Xerath ultimate raining in damage. I will. What? Boom.
And it looks like they're going to try collapsing on Volley now, but Malphite does use art so his team can follow up.
Mundo just pressuring in the mid lane. Malphite chasing. They need to focus on this tower. Let the Volleybear run away. As Jinx and Mundo just absolutely cut this tower. Keep going. You have the passive from Jinx. You have to keep going.
They have been. It looks like they are trying to get in him because Fiora took third, so they're trying to apply pressure on him. They're able to get a kill on Swain.
Xerath picks up the kill. Mundo tanking. Jinx lands the W.
They are down 2 people now, but Fiora's about to spawn. But they did take inhib.
Volleybear on the flank wasn't able to fight as they've already killed his team.
It looks like they decide to back off, which is definitely smarter than trying to end right there. But that is huge.
I want to see them take they should be trying to take the jungle on their way out. Malphite, just walk away. Ignore them. Just take the jungle.
And
Take
Mundo
their
does
resources.
exactly that. He's taking their resources.
Take every bit of their jungle. Take it all. Get back in. That's what you're supposed to do right now. But they're smartly back into this bot lane here.
111 gold. That is what I'm talking about. Fiora doing that gave us a very good opportunity to start catching up on gold. It is looking like Mundo and Malphite are going all in for this fight, and Fiora is able to get a shutdown on Mundo, which is actually preferable over the Caitlyn. It looks like they may be trying to give it to Caitlyn right now. And Swain takes the kill. That is going to be very interesting later.
That's best case scenario.
That really is for ECU. Fiora getting that kill and shut down gold.
Well, best case scenario is the two beefy tanks take the jungle, then get back to their team. However, it's okay because you still have Baron on your 80s, well, they might not have Baron.
Bard uses R, and Jinx and Renata were successfully able to get volleys flat.
There you go. Volley invading back. Fiora pushing this top lane.
Renata and Jinx looking to collapse on Fiora right now.
They will save this tower. Now, in the last few minutes, ECU has taken the kill lead, has taken the gold lead off that inhib. So, ECU playing this game extremely well to play from behind. Xerath getting walked down by Volley.
Xerath was unsuccessfully used Flash and sadly could not get out of Volley chasing them down.
A little unfortunate that it's like I mentioned earlier, when you want to go push those side lanes up, like if you think it's non-risky, but you kind of have to have someone to kind of rotate over to make sure you can do it. But that's okay. I think that's the first death on Xerath. It is.
Headshot.
That's okay. We got 3 items with the last whisper on Jinx. Jinx is going to be the main consistent damage throughout these fights. The one you're going to look for to hyper carry this.
It's looking like Fiora's going to split lane while everyone's mid, trying to take top tier 2 tower right now. And they decide to try to collapse on Swain, giving Fiora a free tower right now.
Yeah, that's something.
And Fiora is able to destroy the tier 2. Mundo finally decides to go up to try to prevent her from taking tier 3 right now.
Yeah, Mundo's up here. Fiora does true damage, so Mundo still trying to get credit. Although Xerath's here to do the damage.
Looking like she went on the tower, taking 2 tower shots right now. Mid is having another fight without Mundo, but they're...
It's just chaos right now.
Yeah.
Xerath all trying to find Fiora does.
They're able to get the kill.
Beautiful ult from
Xerath
Xerath.
still has another shot, and Mundo is finally coming down. Hits the Q on Caitlyn and is trying to get the team to push in with him. Malphite R's. And Caitlyn's able to successfully get a kill on
Jinx here though.
Jinx
here.
is able to get a kill on Swain.
But the damage from peppering from Caitlyn forces him to back off. Does an even trade 2 for 2, right? Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Xerath with the snipes onto Fiora.
Dragon.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Baron. 20 seconds.
And
Dragon.
Mundo will be down, but Volley is still up, so it looks like they may take a dragon while Mundo is down.
That was a very good plays, very good gold recovery. It's evening out. I mean, 2K gold is nothing at this point in the game. As our mid I guess close it out. We don't get our items and golds anymore. Tired of it. Can't deal with it.
Fiora does TP bot, and it's looking like they are trading dragon for Baron maybe.
I take Baron. I give him soul point. I take Baron. I try to end the game. If I can't, we fight it the next time.
Bard does move up to give vision for his team to scare them off of it. Malphite is there defending against Fiora so that she does not end, but she does so much damage if it's true.
We backed off the Baron. We gave them Dragon. We just needed to. It's like we're just going to commit to defending.
And it looks like they will try to take Baron while people are defending right now.
Fiora should probably
Volley with the flank on Xerath.
Come back over here to the team fight.
Renata with an R.
2-man ult will fall. Jinx in a bad position. Your tanks aren't here. You got to run, baby. You got to run, Jinx.
Xerath is trying to slow them down so that Jinx can get out. Jinx does get hit with a slow and is rooted now. And that looks like a free. And oh, Bard takes the kill from Caitlyn. And Fiora is still in their area
ECU.
and chunking the towers.
This is illegal. Guys, get here. He has hole breaker. There's the repost. Mundo finding the Qs though. Xerath finding the damage, hopefully, right there. The game is not over. Fiora just causing mayhem with the split pushing. ECU trying to figure out how to deal with that volley, trying to solo this Baron. That's the issue. That's why ECU wasn't able to get that Baron. Fiora took the proper inhibitor the furthest away from that Baron, which draws attention. Because who can defend against this Fiora? The only person that can, you have to send more than one person. Nobody can deal with Fiora.
You're not trying to get vision, but it is too late. They've already taken Baron.
It's looking very despair. Brownie points if you can tell me which champion says despair. Or they have an ability named despair. Despair. Gloom.
Ah, Vet.
He's a sad boy.
It's Vet.
No.
Oh, a Mumu. Yes.
Yeah.
Because Vex is also depressed. I'm like, it's one or the other.
Yeah.
Ah, Mumu, yeah.
Which is kind of how I have feeling watching North Dakota State, like watching ECU climb back and have that victory, and now I'm just kind of like, my stomach's full now because they've gotten that Baron and they're looking to make a last final push in the game. But there is one more dragon up. There's a couple more dragons to fight over. If ECU can just defend as 5 and not get caught out, they can still have a chance to bring this back. But that's going to do it.
They are
right
going
there.
to try to collapse on Xerath.
That's going to be it right there. ECU's not going to be able to get
Our Jinx and Mundo is collapsing. Malphite does R to try to save Xerath.
Xerath for life. 3v3 right here as
But
Fiora
Fiora is pushing bot as they're doing this. They need to send someone back.
Renato or finds 2. Caitlyn kills the Swain. Jinx finds the Caitlyn. Still going over to Renata. Fiora looking to end this game. You got to back, boys.
And I think Fiora does in this because Bard is able to cancel it. Fiora does too much damage. Yep, she is successfully able to end the game right
We
here.
got back. Can we kill the Fiora before she kills the Nexus? Oh my goodness. Oh.
And we cannot.
GG ECU. Just short of winning second match in this best of 3 series. Oh. That was a good game, folks. That was great gameplay, great match play. ECU doing their best, doing the most that they could to try to win that game. Caitlyn with the most damage in the game. That's tough, folks. The Jerry Varsity team for ECU just barely misses playoffs to the NECC. They had a great season. I've enjoyed watching them and commentating them. Mostly I commentate for the Varsity. However, the Jinx, Xerath, they played extremely well. When you get in those situations when you're behind like that and you have a split pusher, it's very hard. It makes it very hard to make the best decision, and you kind of get caught out sometimes when you're just trying to clear waves, right? It's a part of the game. It happens. Unfortunately, ECU was not able to pick up the dub. I like the damage spread from ECU. They're all doing damage together. You know, Mundo, a part of 13 kills, Malphite a part of 8, Jinx a part of 12, Xerath a part of 9 kills, 10 to the Renata. You can see that Mundo really the facilitator with the most kill participation. You know, looking at North Dakota State, you know, Fiora is only a part of 4 kills. Malphite was a part of 8. Fiora split push more. Malphite was there for their team. Unfortunately, the split push from North Dakota State was just a bit too much. I understand why they banned that Fiora out now. Their top laner, Spoiled Pigeon, played that pretty well on the macro side of things. But
Yes, she did.
the Swain, not an impressive pick again. However, it did net them a victory. But that's enough of that. GG ECU.
Yep.
Close that out. Sign out. Boom, boom, boom. Volley Bear has despair in his quote. No, it's not Volley Bear. It's a Mumu. Really good games tonight. These were go Xerath. This match is absolutely seat-wrenching. I agree. GG's JV. Yes, yes. So close. It's a nail-biter, right? Those games are so exciting to watch, but we came up just short tonight, which is unfortunate for the junior varsity. However, the varsity still they've won the GAC. They usually do well in the NEC. I believe Indiana University, the Hoosiers, are usually the only team they lose to so far. So some exciting match play still to go from the varsity team next week and going forward. Now, thank you for viewing. My name's Dustin.
My name's Donovan.
This is ECU's Esports Entertainment League of Legends streams. Be easy, be good, or be good at it. Have a good night.
Have a
Catch
good
y'all
night.
tomorrow.